Yeah. There you go.
Arr.
Arr.
I would like to remind everyone that this show is brought to you by the Dolphin Wars.
All right. Arr. Have asked me hearties. And welcome to Just Cuz on the good ship King Dolphin Television. I am Captain Raymond of the Dolphin Wars series and captain of the best pod in YouTube. I'd like to welcome you all to King Dolphin TV. I have my sword, I have my cutlass, and I got my rum. I'm ready to go. Buccaneers, we will head to the kitty table because it's all expanded for everybody, stocked with good stuff, and we'll rate it. We're going to have the usual stuff tonight, either nutty news, jokes, and let's get the balloons tonight, guys. The pirate crew of the privateer King Dolphin TV is ready, and we're going to have so much fun just because. But before we get going, as always, if you like what we're doing here in the pod, if you love these interviews and the fun that we have for Just Cuz, please like and subscribe. Also, if anybody knows anybody I should interview, please send me their name so I can reach out. All right, let us go to announce the crew of the good ship King Dolphin TV. We have my first mate and co-host, Wendy Webb, Trauma Warrior.
Arg. Ahoy. I actually want to tell the first
Yay.
pirate joke tonight.
All
Thank you
right.
for having me on. Hello,
right.
everybody. Pudgy, what do you call a pirate that has 2 eyes, 2 hands, and 2 feet?
What?
A rookie.
Yay!
No
If
ice.
you want 'cause a pirate is free, you are a pirate.
Yeah. Nice. Nice. And then we've got our panelists. We've got Budgie Hedgehog. Hello, sir. The second mate.
Hello, Captain Raymond.
Hello, Pudgy. We have Fet for Hire, the
Ship's
Evil
pirate.
pirate.
the evil
Evil
pirate.
pirate.
The evil pirate. We have Captain Fez Randall.
Arr.
And complete with hook and skull. And we have Cobalt backing, making sure the ship sails straight and true.
Hello, Raymond.
Hello. And then we have the Wrench Team Supreme, the gallant crew of the privateer. We have the first in, last out, Legatus Legionii, Cannoneer. We've got John Randall doing double duty as Wrench and on the panel. And of course, we yes. And then we've got yes. Snorta Poopas! Cuba!
That.
Avast me hearty. And he is up in the chandelier, also known as the crow's nest. And also, we would be remiss in not mentioning Admiral Sandra. She is manning. She is the producer, manning the lead wrench, and keeping everybody safe. As we know, we've got those bots wandering around.
That's right. And she has the all-important ledger.
Yes, she's got the all-important ledger, yes.
And
And
she's the
then,
quartermaster of the kitty table.
yes, the quarter.
Just who has all the power on the ship? The accountant.
Yes, the accountant. Yes, she has got her hands on the treasure chest. And right now we have Dalek451. Hello and welcome to the chat.
Hello.
Hello.
We're the ship. Welcome to the privateer. And if you'd like to come.
Here comes Dalek Cottontail. Riding down the bunny trail. Hippity hoppity.
Exterminate! Arr!
Dalek, I have been in keeping you in mind. I have found all sorts of cool Dalek pictures. So you should come up here and enjoy the fun. All right. So let us begin the voyage by seeing how we've all done over the past week. We'll start with the Pudgy. How's your week been?
Pudgy, good. How are you, Mr. Raymond?
I'm doing well. It's been a busy week. Had the Veterans Day chat with Old Man and Dr. Cat. Had a great time.
Pudgy really liked the military fun time show.
Yeah, your jokes were awesome.
Yes.
Your jokes were awesome.
Yeah, Pudgy found a military joke book. And then Trouble took it away. But Trouble, Pudgy found a second one. But then Trouble took it away again. So Pudgy found a third one.
I'll tell you what, though. That big truck, that big vehicle, the tires were bigger than her.
Yeah. That was something.
Yeah, and then
Yeah, that's the type of vehicle you call AAA, and they say ha.
Yeah, and then Pudgy got scared of the boomstick that she was holding there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to explain to him that was not a giant syringe.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then Old Man's big boomstick there.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that was cool.
I love that.
Yeah.
And just remember, if you load a hedgehog into that, if you put the hedgehog in with the quills towards the breach, you fire him and then he hugs you. You load him, but if you load him the other way, well, then you're gonna have a bad day.
Does that give another meaning to the word? Does that give another meaning to the word quills toward enemy?
Yep.
Oh.
Quills toward enemy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's see. And Cobalt, you had a pretty good week, or?
Yeah, good week.
Good.
Went to work, lived the dream. Working on chapter 2.
Oh, cool. Yeah, chapter 1 was pretty good.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. All right. The evil pirate, fit for hire. Arr.
Ahoy!
Ahoy, me matey. How you doing? How's your week been?
The week was pretty good. I did a little pillaging, a little plundering, and even a little swashbuckling in preparation for the stream.
Awesome.
Oh boy.
Awesome.
Can't wait.
Yeah, we can't wait to see the booty. Ooh,
Yes.
He said booty. All right. And Captain Fez, how was yours?
Well, it's been a rough week. I've been hanging around with pirates the last several days. Car dealers. Yeah, car dealers. Got a new car today.
Ooh, that sounds like me a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, yeah. That and the rental people.
Ugh.
They should all walk the plank, be keel hauled, hanged, run, quartered, and fired. from a cannon.
Yes. I totally
Actually,
agree.
the one was pretty nice, but you know, she let me extend the rental a few days without any problems. But
there, I got it for you, Fez. I got it.
Very good.
Yes, And then the first mate, Wendy. How are you? How's your week been? Busy?
It was busy. Last night was eventful. We had a thunderstorm come through and a lightning struck one of our tall mesquite tree and knocked it down.
Oh.
Missed our house by feet.
Oh, wow.
We
But
had
now
a
you
couple
got some
power
mesquite
outages.
charcoal.
Yeah, we got some mesquite now for cooking.
Nice.
My son's gonna come over with his chainsaw tomorrow and cut it up.
Nice.
So
send some up this way.
yeah, right.
Yeah.
That's all you get down here. It grows wild down here.
Mesquite. Oh, nice.
It's everywhere.
Nice. Yeah. I could use some up here. We're getting ready to smoke turkey on Saturday. So
as soon as I told my son, and my son told my brother, and they were both like, "We want wood." They don't have big smokers. They're like, "We want the wood." I have a smoker too, but I prefer them to smoke it.
Yeah. Well, it's better than I see people do those fryers, and one of my ex-coworkers, her husband and their son always come and put the bragging picture of shoving the turkeys into the fryers. I'm like, they're gonna blow up sometime.
Yeah. Well, they were excited that they got mesquite now just before the holiday.
Yeah, exactly.
they can smoke a turkey with mesquite.
Yeah. Okay, so that is the panel, the top crew, and we got a special treat. Snorter Poopus Q Burr says, "I have a rare sighting of the rubber human suit, dressed pirate-like. If you have the nerve to view it." Oh, I think we have the nerve to view it. Let's see. Yes. And if it doesn't please us, we have the cold steel.
That's right.
All right, let's see what we got.
Captain will run you through.
Yep. And we have the hook man.
And then I can fix you.
So are we using the kiddie table tonight, or are we making people walk the plank?
Ooh.
Oh,
I like the plank.
Good question. I kind of like the plank.
Yeah, I like the plank. Bad jokes end up on the plank.
You mean Mikey Spock?
Oh, yeah. All right. There is the rubber human suit.
Cool.
That's Captain Kidd. Awesome. Yep. And we also have a rare sighting of the Buccaneer Bear himself.
Uh-oh.
The Buccaneer Bear himself. He thought we didn't catch this, but we got this. The Buccaneer Bear himself. Arr.
Oh, yes.
Nice.
Arr. Nice.
Oh, a cool bear.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yeah, there is the Buccaneer Bear.
He's got 5 hooks on each hand.
Yeah. That is
that
true.
He can pipe with.
Uh-huh. We're better to take out those seals.
Yeah. And gaskets too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like I said, I've been hanging around car dealers.
Yeah.
What you want, 'cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
Let's see. So now the Buccaneer Bear is climbing to the crow's nest, formerly known as the chandelier now.
Mm-hmm.
And he thinks the pirate bear is much less scary. Yeah.
Hey, just out of curiosity, were you able to get the car for anything less than 7%?
Oh, we ended up paying cash for it.
That's good.
That's the best way to go now.
Yeah.
And
it's not the greatest, but it's good enough. And for what we paid for it, it's about right. But of course, if this one dies, then I'm gonna go pirate on his ass.
All right. ARRRRR.
Yeah. And I won't be very nice to him.
Nope. And he's got a hook and knows how to use it. ARRRRR.
Yeah.
Is that
by the way?
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
What's that?
Is that a one of the costume hooks or?
Oh no, that's tinfoil.
Oh, okay.
And the hand was taken off by a mako shark. And he got the hand, but he didn't realize I was using bladed gauntlets at the time, so I just pulled his jaws out.
Oh, ouch!
That'll teach the shark.
Yeah, I'll teach him. Yes,
Ray, did you get the email I sent you with the kitty table pirate flag?
No. Let me see it. You sent it on the standard one.
While Captain Raymond is looking for the picture, it's time for a joke.
Okay.
Excellent.
So a man walked into a bar with a steering wheel on his pants, and the bartender said, "Why are you wearing a steering wheel on your pants?" And the man says, "I don't know, but it's driving me nuts."
Two candidates for the plank.
What you want, 'cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
You gotta watch, because Snortapoopa says he'll be waiting for anyone who has to walk the plank.
Yes, I see that. I'll be waiting in the water for anyone who has to walk the plank. Let's see. John Rendell has come up with the flag for the kitty table.
Ramsey. Oh, I'm getting beat up by the dog here.
Pirate puppy.
Puppy.
He wouldn't wear the patch.
Oh dear.
Snoopy
well, you can always give him Chantix.
Right.
Snoopy is I gotta put these on. The patch is coming off momentarily.
Yeah. Yeah, those patches can be interesting.
Yeah, when you've got glasses. Okay.
And depth perception goes right out the window.
Yeah. Okay.
The best one I ever found costume wise was black mesh.
Mm-hmm.
So you could still see through it. It was just distort.
Yeah. And there's the pirate flag.
There's the kitty table.
Is that bacon?
That's the Jolly Donut.
The Jolly Donut.
The Jolly Donut. Yum.
Yes, with 2 chocolate eclairs.
Ah.
Nice. Oh, Tim the Enchanter says, shouldn't Pudgy be a sea urchin for the pirate motif?
Ooh.
Ooh. Actually, Baron Ormond Tag sent me a picture. I gotta find it. Let's see.
Was that Ramsey?
No. He was afraid of me when I first put the hat on. He was afraid of me.
Oh. Oh,
I finally got him to come over to me, so he's fine now.
Awesome.
Okay.
That's a great hat, Wendy.
Yeah, that
Thank
is.
It is.
I like that.
How'd you get it so quick? Or did you?
I ordered it on, I think, Tuesday or something from Amazon.
Oh, okay.
It came with the hat, and it came with the little gold
Ooh.
piece. It has a patch, but I have enough stuff on my head. and the shirt.
And I have enough heads on my stuff.
It's very fluffy and piratey.
Yeah, I got my stuff through Party City, and it was the bandana. They didn't have hats. I mean, they were already starting their transition to the Fat Man season.
Yeah.
Already. Come on, it's not even Thanksgiving yet.
I know.
Hey, you want to hear crazy?
Mm-hmm.
I've been getting emails. Well, yeah. I've been getting emails for 2 weeks for Christmas sales already.
Yeah.
You know, 15% off, 30% off. I'm like, the fact that they're discounting Christmas with the start of November, it's like, oh my God.
Yeah.
They've never done that.
Well, you know what that means is Raymore and Flanagan are going to have more sales.
Yep.
As if you haven't been seeing enough of their ads on YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay, here's Pudgy doing the pirate bit. In disguise.
Awesome, Pudgy.
Yeah, Pudgy.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Pudgy. being transported by King Dolphin.
Yep.
And then 3 seconds later, he shoots up to the surface.
Well, Pudgy can only hold breath for so long.
Yeah, true. Well, that's why King Dolphin's there. Yep, there to protect Pudgy. All right, so let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. No, stop screen. Okay. Snorter Poopa says, I can get hats and pirate accessories. Online, I had a mug of pirate.
I just found stuff laying around the house.
Yeah.
I've got too much stuff. Save me.
Yes. So there you go, Tim. Pudgy was a puffer fish. And that's what Snorter Poopa says. Pudgy the puffer fish. Okay. Alrighty. So, let's see. I have Captain Morgan, white rum. Arr. No, I'm not going to chug that down. I chug that down. You'll see me collapse. You'll see me collapse behind me.
Then I'll have to take over. And nobody will want me to have to take over.
John's getting a little head.
Oh, yes.
Yes, and he was actually inspired by Fed for Hire's thumbnail. Because if you notice me there, he's got the little skull with the red bandana.
Yeah.
So I had a little extra felt laying around. And I found some junk jewelry in one of Mother's buckets.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see. This one here, well, you can't really tell, but this is a donation from Sandra, and then this is a chain I had. So I've got my pirate I've got my pirate bling too. Arr. Let's see. Phantom Outsider. Arr, welcome to the crew.
Well,
Let's go. Let's go pillage and plunder.
Yeah. Yeah, if Mr. Raymond gets 12 more of those chains, he can be Mr. T and pity the fool.
So true, Pudgy. So true.
Yep, that's the sharp end.
And make sure that you buy Dolphin O cereal.
Dolphin old cereal. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh. So yeah, I got this. I got the patch. Got the earrings at Party City. Yeah. And it was lucky too. And I actually had to go out. Oh my God. Yesterday was, yesterday it rained all day. And we went out. We were going to go to Mission Barbecue, get our sandwiches. We were going to get the pirate gear. And then the highway to hell had a double accident heading northbound.
Route 81.
So we had to take the U.S. route to go south, and we. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh, geez, taking the back road in West Virginia, that's it, hit or miss sometimes.
That's true. That is true.
True story. I was driving to Ogleby Resort, which is in West Virginia, and I was following the GPS instructions. So it says, okay, make a right, get off the highway. Okay, make another right. It gets onto a West Virginia state road. Everything's going fine. It's like, okay, I'm seeing the signs to get to the place, and this is make a left turn. I'm like, okay. And then it takes me all the way into the West Virginia forested wilderness. 2 times there were raging streams flowing down the hill. The roads were flooded. I'm like, so eventually down, to the bottom of the hill, make a right, up, make another right, and then eventually you make it to the resort. So I'm talking to the front desk person, and they said, we hate that instruction. And the reason why it says to make a left is because the road that goes straight and then make a left was shut down for road work, and they turned it off on all the instructions.
Not good.
And they never updated it to say that the road was open again.
Oh,
I love it.
Oh dear. So yeah, we're driving. We're taking the back road. That wasn't that bad. Ended up at the place, and there was an accident there. I'm like, people are probably grumbling in their car saying, it's a holiday. I got the day off. I'm going to do such and such, and here I am stuck in traffic because of 2 accidents. And Sandra says, yes, it was 2 overturned tractor trailers, probably due to the rain. Yep.
Oh,
Yeah. Because everyone's got 12 seconds to go to lunch.
Yeah.
Cheyenne sighting. Hello, Cheyenne.
Hi, Cheyenne.
Hello, Cheyenne.
Hello, Cheyenne. Hopefully we'll have
there.
Look at the screen. See?
Hopefully we'll have a Snoopy sighting. He's sleeping.
Hi, Snoopy.
Oh, you can't get underneath it.
Yes. Oh, and we may have, being that ferret rhymes with parrot, we may have a slapshot sighting as well. He'll be on my shoulder for maybe a half a second. Let's see.
And looking really confused.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Why does Daddy have a thing on his eye? Yeah, I'm not gonna go into that, Phantom Outsider. This is a pirate shanty.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Hello, Six. Welcome to the.
Hello.
Welcome on board. Come get a bottle of rum and grab some. Let's go pillaging and grabbing some doubloons.
Yes, it's now time for the official King Dolphin TV drinking game.
Yes. Yeah, I gotta get mine now. Mine are.
If Pudgy somehow makes John choke on his drink, do a shot.
This could become very interesting.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Stay tuned.
Every time there's a new Fed pitcher, do a shot.
Oh. People will be passing out. Okay. Here's Snorter Pooper. He says, everybody's saying, what shall we do with a drunken dolphin? What shall we do with a drunken dolphin? What shall we do with a drunken dolphin in the morning? Arr.
It's too bad there's a delay there. That would have been fun.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's see.
Well, there's one way to do it, but it would require everyone to drive to Mr. Raymond's house.
That would be some doing. Yeah.
Well, I have a vehicle now, so.
That's true.
I mean, a car.
I'd have a very long drive from South Texas.
A long drive, yes. Let's see.
Sandra can just come and get me in her airplane.
Yeah, that's true. Sandra.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can hop on the airplane and come and grab you.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, Pudgy, it is only 5 hours to get to John's house.
Yeah.
Yeah, 6 if you want.
5 hours won't even get me to Houston. 5 hours will get me to the north side of San Antonio.
Wow. Scranton lived up to its reputation yesterday when I went to get the vehicle. And as I'm waiting for the guy in the sales office
hold on a second, John. Hold on.
Yep.
I gotta find out. There it is. The balloons.
All right, keep going, Mr. John.
Hang on.
Oh, good. Mr. Raymond's wearing pants.
Yes. Always a good thing.
Okay, what was that,
Thank
Pudge?
goodness he's wearing pants.
Yeah.
What was that, Pudgy?
Oh, good. Mr. Raymond's wearing pants.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, yeah.
So as I'm waiting for the sales guy to
Go ahead, John.
I'm waiting for the sales guy to get done with the other customer. So he says, well, it's noon. Why don't you guys go to lunch? So me and my mother went over to Wendy's, got our lunch. We're coming back. And as we're eating, we're hearing sirens and cop cars going by, ambulances, all this. And then the phone rings. It's the sales guy calling me. He says, come the other way because there's cops all over just up the street from me at the barber shop. It turns out they arrested 3 guys and condemned the building. It ended up being a barber shop that was a drug house.
Ooh, lovely.
So, lovely downtown. Yeah.
We had a meat market here that was busted. The meat market was just a front for a drug cartel down here.
Oh,
It got busted a few years ago. Yeah.
Wow.
Jeez. Yeah, and if you've seen The Sopranos, you know how much fun that can be.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Let's see. What did Phantom Outsider says? Some criminals in New Jersey used a glitch in GPS near Atlantic City to make some money. GPS near AC was leading people to a wooded dead end, and some criminals set up shop there.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Damn.
The old man down.
Hello, old man.
Hey, old man.
Hello.
Ahoy, old man.
How do pirates know they are pirates? They think, therefore they are.
You are a pirate.
That was good. That was good. Oh, and there goes Tim the Enchanter already. How do you save a dying pirate? CPR.
Do what you want because a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
All right.
I actually like that song.
Yeah. That sounds like something out of SpongeBob.
Actually, no, it's from Lazy Town.
Lazy Town, okay.
Yeah, it was one of those strange hybrids where it was puppets, like plastic puppets, and then human characters. And
Gotcha.
there was a girl with pink hair that did pop music. It's a very strange show.
Gotcha. Let's see. And Snora Poopa says, good old Scranton. Yeah.
Yep.
I visited Scranton a few times.
It has its charms somewhere.
Yeah, last time I went to Scranton, there was this hoagie shop, and it was absolutely hands down best hoagies ever. I think they closed though.
Probably. There's still the 2 Coney Island hot dog restaurants. The original one is in an old hole in the wall in the bottom of a building on was it Washington? I think it's Washington. And the other one is around the corner. It's the guy's brother. They had a fight many years ago, and they both end up owning the name, so the other brother could open his. And that one's more of a sports restaurant. The original is just old-fashioned, good food. It's like one of those little old restaurants you'd see in the Sting or something like that.
Yeah. Okay.
Very nice.
There's a pizza place near where Mama Edo lives now. That happened. The brother-in-law purchased ownership within the company, and then he opened a second location. But the strangest thing is that at location 1, the original location, you can get fettuccine Alfredo. But if you go to location 2, that's the one thing he's not allowed to sell according to the court agreement. So if you want linguine and clams, you have to go to number 2. But you can't go to number 1 to get linguine and clams.
Boy.
They had to differentiate the 2 restaurants by that one thing.
No, I'm not going to make that joke.
So the one brother got shucked.
Oh.
Yeah, you have to cross Route 30 to get clams.
Wow.
Okay, let's go to Old Man. How do pirates prefer to communicate? Eye to eye.
You want to pirate free? You are a pirate.
And then, but we've already told, Pudgy's already told this joke, so you guys, the rookie and the rookie. Yeah, so, okay. I've got to find a song called Pirates. Now, it's in the public domain, but I should be able to read the lyrics, but I got to find said lyrics.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, who lives in a zucchini under the ocean? Pudgy Hedgehog, Pudgy Hedgehog. We can't do the real song or we get copyrighted. Pudgy Hedgehog, Pudgy Hedgehog.
Love it.
All right, Pudgy made this to John Choate, so do a shot.
Sorry, Wendy. Sandra reminded me it was you that told the joke, the rookie joke. So sorry about that.
Now, what do you call a pirate with all his limbs and a whole lot of body hair? A Wookiee.
Okay. Walk the plank.
Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
Splash.
Splash. Oh, okay. That's the last we see of John because he's probably been devoured by Snora Poopas. Hello, Pleasant Valley Picker. Arr.
Hey.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello, everybody. I just have to say, since it's Pirate Day, I had to come out and say, "Arr."
Arr. Okay, let's see. There is, why don't pirates shower before they walk the plank? Because the good thing you're in the water, Snort, or
That's
you'd
a
be
good
walking.
one.
So So let me continue. Why don't pirates shower before they walk the plank? Because they'll just wash up on shore later. Except the problem is, there's a carnivorous polar bear swimming around our ship. And he's gonna devour any poor soul that's getting into the water.
Yeah, we tried to use a hoist to bring him back on board, but the ship kept falling over. By the end of the show, if everyone is on the left side of the ship, we'll be able to get Snort to poop his back on board.
Okay.
We just need to offset the weight.
Yes. Let's see. How do you make a pirate furious? Take away his pee.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
We need a splash sound for the plank.
Yeah. Yes, a splash sound. Yes. Does the Cobalt, do you got this? Let me see if I can get a splash sound here. Let's see.
Cobalt, can you push the button?
Let's see. Splash sound.
Okay, Pudgy, give me a moment.
By the way, I have a really lovely pirate hat that I bought for a Halloween party about a month ago. My boss was having a Halloween, her 40th birthday party combined at the end of October, which was great fun. There were about 40 of us that all got together, and yeah, it's an awesome hat. But unfortunately, I don't have a webcam, so I can't share it with you guys.
There we go.
I'm kind of liking the some of the pirate headgear here.
Did you hear that? That's three. Yep. That was three hits of the plank. Yeah. All right. I won't have a crew if we keep going.
Well, the plank leads right to the kiddie table.
Yeah, but you got to get back. You got a bear on swimming. What's the name of the world's most frugal pirate? Bury the treasure.
That's a good one. That's a good splash.
Yeah, that was a good splash.
Yeah, I should be writing these down for future pirate jokes to use at least.
Yeah. Let's see.
Hey, Mr. Raymond.
Yes, Pudgy. Arr.
What kind of grades did the pirate get in school?
I don't know. What kind of grades did the pirate get in school?
High C's.
That was a good
man.
One. That was a good one, Pudgy. And there's Snort. He says, "What does a dyslexic pirate say?"
That's classic.
That was a good one.
That's a classic.
Yes, it is. That is classic. So
that's worth the salmon, Claire.
Yes, give him some salmon. Give him some salmon. How's your week been, Pleasant Valley?
Well, it's been kind of tough actually, because I went for some tests a couple of weeks ago, and I got a call on Thursday when I was at work saying I had a referral to go for a follow-up. So it's kind of a little bit scary, because I'm thinking it might not be good news, but yeah.
Well, I could take care of it.
Well, yeah, I just hope it doesn't involve surgery, because I'm thinking it could be something quite serious, actually.
Yeah. Well, all jokes aside, hope everything.
I'm still. That's why I'm here, though. I'm still trying to have a good weekend, trying to stay lighthearted and have fun with online friends, and take my mind off my worries, because there's no point in worrying, right? I'll just deal with it when I get the referral, when I get the appointment time. I'll go and see what they say, and try and maintain a positive attitude. That's the best thing to do, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
And all jokes aside, we're pulling for you, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. I do appreciate and love all you guys. I mean, I've met so many amazing people on YouTube the last couple of years. I guess I've kind of become a well-known entity on a number of YouTube channels over the last few years, and I really do enjoy hanging out with everybody I've met. So,
Awesome.
Well, I'm glad you're here.
Hey, Pleasant.
yes,
Got a question for you.
sure.
Why was the pirate movie rated R?
Oh, I really don't know. That's one I really don't. I can't answer that one.
Too much booty.
No.
Oh.
Oh.
I thought there was
Okay.
never enough. Thought there was never enough of too much booty, actually.
Why is being a pirate so addicting? Once you lose your first hand, you get hooked. Oh,
Man.
That
I think
was-
Tim the Enchanter has really scored a home run with that one.
I think he did a
Big
jelly.
flash.
He's hit it out.
I
of the
think that
park,
was a
actually.
belly flop.
Yeah.
Belly flop off the bow.
Cannonball.
I do
Cannonball.
like his icon though, because I remember that film. That's a great moment in Monty Python with Tim the Enchanter.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm gonna see if I can bring it up. Oh, top 10.
Did y'all ever see the movie Yellowbeard? It had Monty Python guys in it along with Cheech and Chong, where they
Yes, I did.
I've
that
heard
was
of it.
hilarious. That was hilarious. I
Yeah, I've
love
heard
that.
I
of
still
it.
got to see
Yeah,
that.
Could
yeah, I still
not
haven't
be
seen that one.
could never
I've
be
heard it's
released
good, but-
today. Could never be released today, but it was good. It was funny.
Isn't that kind of one of the sad things about today, though, Wendy? That
Yes.
so many great things that we enjoyed in the 60s, 70s, 80s,
Yeah.
90s couldn't
Yeah.
be released anymore because of the culture
Right.
we're in now. It's like,
Yeah.
geez,
Yeah.
what happened?
That's
What
true.
happened to our world?
The
Yeah.
internet happened. The internet happened. Thank God I grew up
Yeah.
before the internet.
Well, I
So-
remember as a teenager in the 70s, we didn't have internet, we didn't have cell phones. We'd get like a weekly allowance from our parents, and we get like maybe
Yep.
$20 to go out, and
Yep.
we could have a great time the whole weekend for $20, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
easy.
Give my friends, we'd sneak into a bar, drink a bunch of beer, buy some
We-
cigarettes, we'd just have a good time, right? And
Well, my
nobody,
parents.
they
back
didn't know
then-
where we were,
Yeah,
what we were doing.
right.
It was
Yeah.
wonderful. We could grow
Yeah.
up, and yeah.
Yeah, I mean, on Saturdays, my friends
Oh.
and I, we would go jump on our bicycles and we would just ride out all day. Our
Oh,
parents didn't worry
yeah.
about where we were.
I
We could
remember
just go
those
anywhere
days
on our
too.
bicycles,
Yeah,
And,
I did
you
that
know-
too. All my friends would jump on their bikes and we'd ride around the town.
Yeah.
And, but back in
And
those days,
they'll-
you could go out around town
Yeah.
as a kid and you were safe,
Right.
right? It wasn't
Yeah.
crazy
Yeah.
back then. So
Nope,
And-
it
and
was
the,
not.
the only rule was be home by this time for dinner. That was the only rule.
And don't cross state lines.
Yeah, don't cross state lines.
Yeah.
I'm a long ways from state lines where I'm at. I could go to Mexico easier than to cross a state line.
yeah,
Okay.
I'd have to ride for days to get across the lines here, which is a province, by the way, because I'm in Canada. So
Okay.
Yeah.
What happened when Bluebeard? What happened when Bluebeard fell overboard in the Red Sea?
Uh-oh.
He got marooned.
Oh.
There I go. There's my belly splash.
oh,
There is my belly splash.
Oh, it's fun to charter an accountant and sail the wide accountant seas, to find, explore the funds offshore, and skirt the shoals of bankruptcy. That's the best.
Yep.
Yep.
And I have a very distant relation who was in that. Terry Rendell over in England. He was a dancer.
Oh,
yeah.
sweet.
Cool.
We're not sure exactly the connection. There's two lines that go either to him or not to him, and we're trying to figure out which one is which. But pretty neat.
Yeah, there's a joke, with my family. A man that used to work with Edelmom was in Last of the Mohicans, and he was a period actor, so he's dressed as one of the redcoats. So there's a joke in the family, like whenever they do the battle scenes, it's like, hey, there he is. No, he's over there. Oh my God, he's all over this film.
My sister had a friend who was in that movie. Wouldn't that be nuts if it was the same guy?
Yeah.
I wish I could remember his name. Jeez.
Old man says, what did they say to the fired pirate? Don't let the plank hit you on your way out. Oh dear. And Snortopoopas is saying, lots of treats dropping in the water. Yeah.
Was that dropping in water or custard?
Well, Ramsey had an opinion there.
Yeah. Ramsey knows what the good stuff is.
Yes. Let's
What
see.
is best in life? Pudgy underneath a chocolate fountain.
Awesome.
Pudgy. Oh, geez. Looks like we're never going back to that buffet.
What was it, Golden Corral? And he was like,
Yeah.
Oh dear. I love that fountain at Golden Corral.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And the marshmallows on a stick.
There were some great buffets years ago. I remember back in the late 80s, early 90s, I went to some with a friend of mine. And man, for like $15 or whatever, you could just totally,
Oh yeah.
you go back for like 3 platefuls. It was awesome.
Well, go to a buffet, and best buffet in Vegas was the Excalibur. You could pay $25 for either a day or for buffets all you can go for the
Boy, that sounds great.
Mm-hmm.
So a whole day you could go for like 3 or 4 meals.
Exactly. That's what we did when we went to Vegas.
Wow. Yeah, buffets.
Yeah, the absolute best one that I ever went to. There was a place outside of, it was in Virginia. It's since closed, but it's called Captain George's, and they had 2 longboats like that you would use in whaling. So each of the boats were like 30 feet long, and they converted them into buffets. So one was all hot. So it was Italian and American and Chinese, and like everything that you could think of that could be on a buffet was on the hot side, and then the other boat was cold. So it was unlimited, all you could eat, like shrimp and salad and all every sort of wonderful thing. But then what absolutely was the best was all throughout the restaurant were these little stone pathways with that had running water in them, and these little boats would float past with the drink specials. But if you
nice.
That's very, 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 very inventive.
If you followed the paths with the boats, it would eventually lead to a lighthouse. And around the lighthouse was all you could eat dessert. And they had a tray of all you can eat baklava.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
Nice.
This sounds like a dream restaurant.
Right?
Yeah.
It cost $50 to get into the place, but it was absolutely worth it. Just if you sat there and ate nothing but baklava, in the course of an hour, you would make back the $50.
That was expensive.
That sounds really good. Yeah. Wow. I'm getting
That's
hungry.
awesome.
Let's
I got to
see.
go and buy some groceries. I don't have anything in the fridge.
Why did the pirate go to the Apple store to get a new eye patch?
Do what you want because a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
Yes. You better have the water because I'm ready to kill you. Ooh. And the opposite of a rookie, what do you call a pirate with no arms and no legs? An expert primate. Two hook.
After he walks the plank, you call him Bob.
Oh. Old man says we don't have a Golden Corral near us. Had to go to Chicago.
Yeah, I think ours is gone.
Yeah, they closed a whole bunch of them.
Yeah.
There might be one still in Northumberland. I don't know.
Well, the biggest problem with Golden Corral was, just primarily staffing.
Yeah.
Whenever the thing happened, they had to convert the restaurants to be in compliance, and just, minimal cleaning and sneeze guards was enough to destroy the chain.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that and there's so much competition out there.
Yeah.
But and they were originally known for those really big potatoes they had.
Yeah.
And some of them were more than a foot long. My dad had to go back down to Northumberland to get one once to show his buddies at work because they didn't believe him how big they were.
Wow.
And the manager just give it to him.
I've never seen a potato that big. Wow, that's cool.
Oh God!
And their steaks were awesome. Our steaks were awesome. What do you call a pirate that skips class? Captain Hooky.
Oh,
there you go, Fez. There you go, Fez. Show your hook.
Uh-huh.
And,
yeah, unfortunately, I don't think there's any of those kind of restaurants around here that have that buffet kind of system. But I remember when I went to college back in 30 years ago in Vancouver, there were some really good buffets down there. Like there was one Greek restaurant that was a couple blocks away from the school. I could just walk over to it, and it was like, man, that was really good Greek food.
Yeah.
Buffets are awesome.
Buffets are awesome. Oh, let's see.
Now, one of the things we do have in Scranton that's good is Cooper's Seafood. And the restaurant is shaped like a ship. And it's got this huge, I guess it's metal octopus up on top. Really neat.
Cool.
But it looks, kitschy and all that, but the food is incredible.
Wow.
And the alligator tail tastes like chicken. Which begs the question, why don't you just serve chicken? It's cheaper.
Yeah, you think so? Yeah.
Yeah, the strangest thing I ever ate was ostrich.
I've had ostrich.
Ostrich is a lot like duck. It's very greasy, but it was good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Let's see. All right. How did the pirate get his Jolly Roger so cheaply? He bought it on sale.
Oh.
Well, that was bad. That was bad.
Yes.
I'll do a triple flip into the water for that one, and then ride along with the snorter poopus around the ship. Do a couple of minutes. That was bad. But then again, what do pirates use their cell phone for? Booty calls. Oh. And Fett is just watching and waiting for the chance.
He's so quiet.
Yes, he is. He's waiting.
It's a little scary.
Yes,
he's taking screenshots and making things happen.
Yes. I know he is. When he's been quiet for this long, he is. See, I got my doubloons.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool.
Awesome.
Nice.
Well, 2 bags of doubloons there.
You think those jokes are bad? Mirror Pudgy's got even worse ones.
No! How did he get in here? How did he get in here?
Well, Captain Raymond, Mirror Pudgy has a question for you.
Okay, what? I'm afraid to ask, but what is your question, Mirror Pudgy?
What's a horny pirate's worst nightmare?
What's a horny pirate? What is a horny pirate's worst nightmare? I don't know.
A sunken chest with no booty.
Oh.
What you want, 'cause I'm free. You are a pirate.
Oh, God. All right, that does it.
All right, Mirror Pudgy has to go back to work. Bye, everybody.
Bye, Mira Pudgy.
Bye,
Mira Pudgy.
Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh, that was.
I need an extra drink of the Bloody Mary for that one, man.
That was random.
Yeah, I'm going to have to make a note of this stream just so I can get it on next year or a year from now when it's Pirate Day and write all the jokes down a couple of days ahead of time. I actually was taking I'm a senior, so I was taking a get back into work kind of program like 3 years ago, where the Kelowna Community Resources, they kind of had a little program that goes for like 2 months, and you can sort of get back into the stream, so to speak. And I remember Pirate Day came along that time when I was there. So I went in talking like a pirate. It's like, people are like, "What the hell are you on, man?" But it was fun, and after a couple of minutes, everybody kind of got into it, and they started doing the same thing. So it was good.
Yeah, but that was random. That was totally random. That was totally random. That little pirate.
I do get random at times. I'm sorry.
No. It's like
that's my nature.
Mayor Pudgy just appears.
Hey, can Pudgy ask Mr. Pleasant a question? What do pirates wear in the winter?
What?
No, that's what
Long johns.
Yep.
Long johns.
Yes. Pudgy, get in that water.
It's not water. It's chocolate fondue.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness.
Nice.
That sounds good. Let's see. Yo ho ho! I've got a bottle of rum and a penchant for making drunken mistakes. Good one. Good
one.
Old man.
I've been there a few times myself.
Yes. Let's see.
Like a tattoo of Brie Larson.
Well, I don't have that, thank goodness. But
oh, okay. Here's one. What has 8 legs, 8 arms, and 8 eyes?
Uh-oh.
What?
It's got
8 pirates.
Octopuses.
8 pirates. You are a pirate.
8 pirates. Oh, I didn't make the point there. Snort. A pirate gets his ears pierced. How much did it cost? $1 an ear. Good thing you're in the water, Snort.
Yeah, Snort's got some good ones.
Yeah.
And remember, boys and girls, do not push Snort to poop his nose. Otherwise, the Wi-Fi turns off.
Ooh. Isn't that almost like if we had her whose name we shan't mention in here?
Lady O.
Lady O.
Lady O.
Yes. Speaking of which, how is Lady O?
She's doing all right. She's probably just waking up and getting ready for her shift at 7. Well, 6:30 is when she has to be there.
Oh dear.
If I still work that shift, I'd be just waking up too.
Yeah. Hello, Matt G. Welcome aboard, me hearty.
Hello, Matt.
Hi, Matt.
Hello.
And Snorta Poopa says, "It's nice down here. Come on in."
Yeah.
Yeah, we know what you got. We know why you want to.
I ain't going swimming with no polar bears. Never.
That is a wise move, Pete. Pleasant Valley.
I'm a good swimmer, but I don't think I could outswim a polar bear, man. I just don't think I could outswim a polar bear.
Polar bears are beautiful, but man, they're dangerous.
They sure are.
Yeah. Kind of like my last girlfriends.
Oh. Yeah, I've had 1 or 2 of those myself, actually.
Ooh. Hello, Lenrod. How you doing, buddy?
Lenrod.
Join the club. He says,
you missed some good pirate jokes, man.
Yeah,
you missed a lot of good ones.
Yes. Yes.
Can always rewatch, though, I guess.
Yeah. Well, hopefully he'll be able to make him, but it's busy.
Yeah.
He must. Let's see. Lenrod, Oh, and I hear the rousing of the Snoopy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I just heard. I heard him chain. I heard his collar jingle.
Yeah. How high Snoopy rises, how high Snoopy rises, how high Snoopy rises early in the morning.
Oh dear. Lenrod. Oh dear.
Tim, right?
Oh dear, Tim. What type of socks that pirates wear? Argyle.
Oh.
Another good one.
Yeah. Let's
Man,
see.
Tim must have a book of pirate jokes hidden away.
There's a bunch of them. Oh no! Don't forget to browse these shark puns. They're simply fantastic.
There's probably as many pirate jokes as there is nurses jokes.
Yeah. Yes. What did the ocean say to the pirate? Nothing, it just waved.
Oh, that's a rounder, that one.
Oh dear. What's this? Did anyone here ever see a video called Minatones for Global? They do a song called If We Had Some Global Warming, Not a Polar Bear Friendly Song. Ooh. Sounds like fighting words for Snorapoopas.
Yeah.
Off with their gullets.
I'm all in favor of my lovely polar bears up here in Canada, so it makes me very sad that they could be, extinct in like 20 or 30 years with what's going on with our climate.
Yeah. What do you call a pirate's favorite type of fish? Swordfish.
Darn.
Yes, that is an ugh, not an R. Oh dear, oh me. Let's see. Okay. All right. I found a song written in the 70s by Emerson, Lake and Palmer. Now, Grant, actually 1977. Obviously, I can't sing it because the YouTube copyright pirates will come and slap me around.
Yeah, they probably would.
But I will at least read. I'll do like Doomcock does, and I'll read it.
Ride, Pudgy, ride upon your mystery ship. something ship.
Oh, man.
Awesome.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I loved Emerson, Lake and Palmer back in the 70s. Man, they were a great band back then.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, and the only one who's left is Palmer.
It's Carl Palmer, yeah. It's sad. The way the other two ended their lives was very tragic, I felt.
Yes,
it really was. It was.
I mean, they were such geniuses, and it was just sad to be.
Yeah, they're my favorite band. Hold on a second.
They're not my favorite, but they're definitely in upper list somewhere.
Yep.
I put them in my top 10.
I probably love 100 bands so much though, because I've been listening to rock and roll for over 50 years now, and there's so many bands. I mean, it's hard to list them, but they'd be definitely high up in the list for sure.
Yeah. And it's a shame they're not in the. And it's a shame they are not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Oh, the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, though, is more like a Rock and Roll Hall of Shame, really.
I agree.
It's a joke. I mean, they got rap artists. They put Dolly Parton in there.
Yeah.
She didn't even want
I never
to be
really I didn't even consider Duran Duran to really be rock.
They're more
No.
poppy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they just got inducted.
Hey,
And
one
you-
of my favorite all-time bands is Steppenwolf. Anybody here remember them back in the
Oh, yeah.
60s,
Oh, yeah.
early 70s? I love that band. I mean, they probably got like, I don't know, 5, 10 awesome albums of great
Yeah.
sort of blues-based rock and roll. They're
Mhm.
not in the Hall of Fame. I mean,
Yeah, we just lost Dan McCafferty from Nazareth the other day.
Yeah, that was sad a couple days ago. Yeah, I love
Yeah.
Nazareth.
And Pete Agnew, the bass player with Nazareth, he's still with them. They're still going strong, but
Wow.
he was pretty well devastated by it. But God bless him, he's
it was
still
very
going.
sad. I love Nazareth. I mean, I was a big Nazareth fan in the 70s. I bought a bunch of their albums back then, and yeah, I mean, he's always going to be remembered for Love Hurts, right? That's going to be his signature song. That's such a classic.
Yeah,
that was so
And
sad.
Hair of the Dog.
That's
the
a
crazy.
good one. That's a good one too. Rasmus
Go ahead,
I
Cobalt.
like as well.
Go ahead, Cobalt.
You know what the crazy part is? The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame was originally supposed to be built in Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and it was Allegheny County that the people behind the hall wanted. I think it was 10 years tax-free status, and then plus 20 million or something. So Allegheny County said no. So then Cleveland said, "Okay, we'll give you 20 years plus 50 million," and they're like, "Deal," and they drove up to Cleveland.
Yep.
Yeah, money rules, I guess, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that
Because
it's
Pennsylvania
like
never met a tax it didn't like.
Yeah.
I still think the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is a joke, though. I mean, there's
I agree.
No, it
people
is.
that should not be in there, and there's so many great artists that should be, and they're just getting ignored. I think
agree.
And
it's sad.
meanwhile, they already have a country music Hall of Fame. They already have a rap music Hall of Fame. So it's like, just put them in their respective Hall of Fames, and just keep everything separate.
Exactly.
Keep it to the genre.
Yeah, just put
Well,
it
it's
where
like
they
Paul
belong,
Stanley
right?
said. The true Hall of Fame for rock and roll is in the heart of the fans.
Yeah.
That's true. It doesn't really matter what the hell they put in the Hall of Fame. We fans know what's the truth. We fans know what's real good music. And, we don't need a bunch of guys in some Hall of Fame deciding that for us.
Exactly. I lived in Cleveland. I saw it maybe a few times, but when they just refused to put any, they put everybody else but rockers. I said, nope, never going again. Nope, not giving them my money.
Well, you know why they made the Hall of Fame? They needed a place to take school children once a year.
Yeah.
True. True. Okay.
All right, boys and girls. This is a band that was called Genesis. We don't know why they were called Genesis, but for some reason, that was something from the Bible.
Okay, read the song, Raymond.
Okay, but first, Lenrod says, not gonna lie, Wendy looks real good in the pirate getup. LOL.
Thank you.
Yeah, you do.
Yep, and the name box is strategically placed.
All right, let's see. Now, Sandra will time me as to when I have to stop for the moment, even though I think Doomcock has read these quite some time, but I don't know about the. Okay, Pirates, Emerson, Lake and Palmer. I love this song, actually. I wish we could play it, but can't. I don't want to have to sword fight with YouTube. Who'll make his mark? The captain cried. To the devil, drink a toast. We'll glut the halls with cups of gold, and we'll feed the sea with ghosts. I see your hunger for fortune could be better served beneath my flag. If you the stomach for a broadside, come aboard, my pretty boys. I will take you and make you everything you've ever dreamed. Make fast the guns, tonight we sail. When the high tide floods the bay, cut free the lines and square the yards. Get the black flags stowed away. The Turk, the Arab, and the Spaniard will soon have pennies in their eyes, and any other laden fancy. We will take her by surprise. I will take you and make you everything you've ever dreamed. 6 days off the Cuban coast, when a sail ahead they spied, a galleon of the treasure fleet, the mizzen lookout cried. Closer to the wind, my boys, the mad-eyed captain roared. For every man that's alive tonight will be hauling gold aboard. I'll continue this song later on. That way, YouTube recovers.
Yep.
And they don't run you through with your own sword.
Yes, they don't run me through with my own sword. Oh, we got 2 more pirates joining the ship. Tiger Stripes. Hail, Tiger
Hey,
Stripes.
Tiger Stripes.
Ahoy, mateys.
Wow.
Do what you
Hi
want,
there.
pirate is free. You are a pirate.
And we got
I just want to say that King Dolphin, those are great lyrics, aren't they? I mean, those are
Yes,
just
they are.
great lyrics. I love that song.
and Lenrod.
Hey,
Hello,
Lenrod.
Hey, Lenrod.
Wow.
Arr.
Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
Arr.
Welcome aboard, matey.
Yes, hello. How are you both?
Arg.
How's your week been, Tiger Stripes?
Been busy tying down the mizzen mast.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and when
Got away again?
yeah. Well, hopefully you've got some pirate jokes because Snort's hungry. He's swimming around the ship waiting for people. We don't have the kiddie table. We've got the plank. We're making people walk the planks.
You walk the plank.
I've got a lot of pirate lore in my head. Been watching a whole lot of pirate stuff here in the house in the last 6 months. We just went on a binge at one point around the time that we were watching Black Sails.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Which I don't know if I can recommend. It's violent. It's very sexual, but it's got all the pirates, including the fictional ones from Treasure Island.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
And the first 2 years were pretty good, and then the second 2 years of that series were not pretty good. But if you can take the adult stuff, and it's pretty adult. It was,
Really?
Sort
it was
of like
pretty interesting for a couple of years there. Yeah.
sort of
Well,
like
I mean,
game.
you know, it sounds intriguing if you're an adult. I mean, I'm sure I could deal with it.
So it's like Game of Thrones.
Kind of went downhill though.
Sounds like Game of Thrones pirate style, huh?
Oh God, I got to tell you though, there was a point where I was sort of just chanting myself internally, "Please no incest, please no incest," and there wasn't. Thank you, Jesus.
That's bad when you have.
But
That's bad.
yes. Where you're not clear on people's relationships, but it's clear they're going at it hard and fast. You're just like, oh my God, please no.
Arr, arr,
Yes.
arr,
Yar.
yarr. And how have you been, Lenrod?
It has been an interesting week.
Oh, is it this job that you were supposed to retire from is making you work your butt off?
No, they've been making me come in early.
Arr.
How early?
About 2 hours early.
Ouch. That's
It's
nice.
a side effect
That's-
from my. I
That's
want to be
10
able to do
bells
everything in the building.
instead of the
problem.
8. What'd
Not
you say?
everything is done on night shift, so I have to come in early for an overlap with the day shifters to learn the stuff. Just about done learning everything. I should be back to normal in another week.
That's
Okay.
cool.
That's good.
And then I got hit by a car.
What?
Oh no.
Oh.
In your own
You're
car,
okay.
one hopes.
No, on a bicycle. I got hit by a car.
Lenrod.
Oh man, Lenrod.
You all right?
How are
Dude.
you?
I'm fine.
Well, no,
Oh, good.
more words, please.
Yes, please.
No injuries?
Nah, just a bruise on my leg, pretty much.
No.
Ouch.
Yeah, they were backing out of their driveway and they just clipped the back of my bike as I went by and it flipped me around.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Ouch.
How'd you
hit
come
by a
down?
car.
Very angry
I-
things to the guy.
Yeah.
You came down on your leg?
Yeah, I think the bike took more abuse than I did.
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
I got the-
Everyone
Like,
type
underspeed
H in the chat to hug Lenrod.
Yes. Put an LR out there.
I don't need no hugs. I don't like hugs.
Okay.
Okay, no hugs.
Doesn't matter. Huggy.
No, don't do that to somebody who don't like hugs.
The quills.
That ain't right. That's wrong. That's not consensual hugging. I cannot approve of that. No. There was
I'm glad that you're okay.
A Prairie Home Companion about that once, where Garrison Keillor addressed the people after church who were really into hugging and the half of the congregation that really wasn't, and now it's just kind of a point where they're chasing them. No.
Oh.
On a more positive note, though, I got a Tommy gun.
Ooh.
Well,
Ooh.
do tell.
Yes.
Yeah, just picked it up the other day.
Ooh.
Nice.
Well, the person that ran you over is really in trouble now.
Now you need a violin case to put it in.
They do make those.
Is it is it semi or?
It's a modern reproduction.
Oh yeah, I've seen those. Those are
Nice.
heavy beasts. Those are heavy beasts. I tried holding one, and it's like, wow, it's almost the weight of a M1 Garand.
Yeah, pretty much. It's all like a milled steel and stuff. I know the current reproduction ones are built using the original patent design, so it's as close to an original as you can get without being an original.
Ooh.
Wow.
Now, does it shoot the mini marshmallows or the normal marshmallows?
Mini marshmallows. It's 45 ACP.
All
Okay.
right. Wow.
Cool. That'd be fun.
Wendy, are you okay? I just got an odd message from Sandra.
Huh? I'm fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
Little-
Look very fine.
Little time.
I'm just listening.
Okay. What, Pudgy?
Pudgy was going to say if Mr. Lenrod was really mad, he could load his new toy with after dinner mints.
That would definitely be rough.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Let's go back to Sandra's asking Wendy if she's okay.
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right.
I got a text from my mom a little while ago, so I looked down at my phone for a few minutes.
Oh, okay. Let's see. The goddess is back. Ahoy!
Hey.
Yes.
Ah.
Ahoy,
Let's see.
Legatus.
Ahoy. Let's see. Wait, King Dolphin, what plank? Bree, Mikey Spock, Hello, or some other Hollywood plank? No, it's the plank of our ship. Our good ship, King Dolphin. We are not using the kiddie table today. We're tossing people off the plank.
Yeah. I wouldn't want to walk the Mikey Spock plank anyway. That's pretty flimsy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, like
let's see.
Spock is a pretty weak plank, really.
Yeah. That's on the edge of just being cardboard.
Oh, like Kevin Costner.
And take a moment, Snorter Pooper says, and take a moment to remember Robert Newton, the actor who gave us the iconic pirate accent in
Yar.
movies. Yar.
Yarr.
Yeah, that's a Cornwall accent.
I was watching him just before the stream.
All right, to get
The movie Long John Silver is on the Internet Archive for free.
There's also
nice.
a series, a television series, which
nice.
I've seen every episode of.
Really?
Wait.
Awesome.
There's
Did
a lot
you-
of really great stuff on the Internet Archive, actually. If anybody has never checked it out, it's amazing.
Yeah.
Actually. It's on there.
I gotta say though, I did worry. I mean, Robert Newton's long gone, but I just kind of wonder. He never looked like a man who needed a reason to drink, but playing the same character because it's so beloved for about 10 years might give a person reason.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I guess it all depends on the person, doesn't it, Tiger Stripes? I mean,
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
some
Okay.
people would probably love playing the same character for 10 years.
Yeah. Especially when that paycheck keeps coming in every week.
Exactly
Yes.
what I was thinking.
Oh, okay. All right. Why did nobody want to play cards with the pirate? Because he was standing on the deck.
Oh. Oh, these are getting worse and worse, actually.
They are. They are. Well, but that's what happens when we have a theme.
I still love them, though. Bad jokes. If bad jokes are good, they're still good. If that makes any sense at all.
Yeah. That's why they're to be expected when we're having a theme.
It's like watching Spock's brain, right? No matter how awful it is, you kind of enjoy it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Mike!
I like Spock's brain. I thought that was great.
I love it, but it's so goofy. I mean, you got to admit it's really goofy.
Oh yeah,
yeah. But I mean, it's 100 times better than that one where Charles Napier was the hippie. I mean, that was the craziest thing.
Oh no, Space Hippies is a great episode.
Well,
of its time.
Well, you must be high if you think that. That'd be the best way to watch it. Sorry, I didn't mean to be cutting there, but it's like, man, that's one of my least favorite episodes, though I do see its charms in a weird way.
Yeah, I mean, Charles Napier's a great actor, but I mean, that role, why?
And the ears they put on him in that, like,
yeah,
those ears are really weird.
But of course, go ahead.
Still better than Children Shall Lead.
Yes, sir. What Cobalt?
Got a joke for Wendy.
Oh no.
A pirate goes to the doctor to have the spots in his arm examined. The doctor says they're benign. The pirate says, no, Doc, there's 11. I counted them before I came here.
That's a good one.
These are gold.
That is a good one. That is a good one.
I like that one.
Cobalt, do a belly flop. Do a belly flop.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's a belly flop. Oh, dear me.
Actually, I think the worst episode of Trek, though, is probably Turnabout Intruder. I can't stand that episode.
Yeah. Oh, no. What did the pirate say when he became an octogenarian? I'm 80 years old.
Do what you want to do, free. You are a pirate.
Snorter Pooper says Robert Newton was born in Dorset and educated in Cornwall. I'm sure he was channeling people he had grown up with. Sadly, he was an alcoholic.
Yep. Him and Oliver Reed. Another great actor.
Yeah, Oliver Reed was pretty notorious too, wasn't he, for his indulgences, should I say?
Yeah, him and who was the fellow that played Quint in Jaws?
Yeah, I'm trying to know.
They were both notorious.
Robert Shaw, yeah.
They were notorious for drinking and fighting.
Yeah.
I saw Dick Cavett just a couple weeks ago, and Robert Shaw took up the first half of the show, and he was completely mesmerizing, just magnetic. And this was pre-Jaws too, and he was very personal, all kinds of stories. Really got deep into his own psyche, just sitting there talking to Dick Cavett. I had never expected him to be like that. It was really something.
Awesome.
It was. Afterward, boy, I forget her name. They had a gal on who, Broadway star. I cannot remember her name. It's one of those things that starts with MM. And she was there because she was opening at the Apollo for her first time ever the very next night. So she was there to promote that. And then after that, they had on two men who had written a book on Dracula. And they were really fascinating, and I learned all kinds of things that I never knew. I mean, and this was just all in an hour time frame. My head just kind of grew. It was incredible. But at one point, when the two men came on, one of them was Irish and the other one was Romanian. And Shaw told a pretty offensive joke that one could certainly change depending on the different nationalities of the people that you were talking to. Do you know what I mean? It was that kind of a joke.
Oh my!
And but he would play into everything everybody had to say. He was very alert and keyed and always had something to offer. It was really just magnificent.
Hey, Tiger
Yep.
Stripes, do you have a link you could pass on to King Dolphin so we could watch and enjoy that? That sounds awesomely good.
No, I saw it on broadcast.
Oh, you saw it
Yeah,
years ago when it
yeah.
actually aired.
No,
Oh, okay.
no, 2 weeks ago. One of the retro channels shows Dick Cavett at night, every night.
Oh,
And
okay,
then
I
so
don't
it
get
will
that
come
channel.
around again, I'm sure, and I'm sure it would be easy to find.
I don't think I
okay.
get that channel
Yeah.
here in Canada, but oh well.
Okay. Hey,
Yeah, I
Tiger
know the
Stripes.
Robert Jill interview is on YouTube.
Tiger Stripes, what is the story behind your avatar? I like it.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
avatar
it's
is
really
different.
great, isn't it? It's
Yes,
an Irish
definitely.
pirate queen whose name I've already forgotten. I found her picture somewhere, and of course, it's not an accurate representation. It's an illustration that somebody drew to portray her. But I'm a big fan of the women pirates, the female pirates.
Oh,
And that was one of the things where Black Sails let me down, because they did have Anne Bonny, but they did not portray her the way that she is portrayed historically and the way that I've always imagined her. Instead, they portrayed her very small in stature and kind of psychotic. And it just made me think of Beth, Bunny Mom Ambrosia, had a point in the last year where one of her rabbits went to a house and came back very quickly, quite injured. And somebody speaking to her said, well, are you going to return the rabbit to the house? And she said, no, they broke my bunny. And while I was watching Black Sails, all I could hear in my head was, they broke my Bonnie. Because they did. They didn't do her justice. It was still a great representation. And the guy playing Calico Jack Rackham is worth the price of admission. He was just the best. But I wanted more from my Anne Bonny. I really did.
Sandra says Grace O'Malley.
That's it. Thank you, Sandra. That's exactly it.
And I'm not sure what the great. I'm not gonna try.
That's probably her
Irish
name. Yeah, the pronunciation.
Okay.
Yeah, Grace O'Malley is probably the Anglicization.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sandra.
Yes, thank you so much, Sandra. Brilliant.
Yes. All right. Let's see. And Robert Shaw.
It's a very nice image you got there, though, Tiger Strips. That's pretty cool.
It really is nice.
She looks like a woman you wouldn't want to mess around with.
Well, I got to say, there is a bit of a resemblance.
Okay. I'm intrigued now.
Arr. All right. Let's see.
Yeah, I think pirates are very interesting as a subject, aren't they? I mean, just think.
I've always been fascinated. Always.
Yeah, those centuries ago when you could get a ship and you could get a crew and you could sail out on the open seas, make your own destiny and rob and plunder and do whatever the hell you had fun doing. It's like, that must have been a great life in a way.
They were one of the few true democracies.
Yeah,
every man had a vote. And they divided their plunder evenly.
Total freedom. I mean,
you had to fight to.
You fought.
Pray to pay. You prayed on someone, you got paid. If you didn't fight, you didn't get paid.
Exactly.
You earned your life every day, right? As a pirate.
Yeah.
It's like you either succeed or you fail. If you fail, you're done. And I mean, it would have been a hard life, I'm sure, but damn, it must have been a wonderful sense of freedom in a way too. I just can't imagine it. Really, that kind of freedom.
Actually, there's Snortopopus. Great, good bear. Good bear.
There you go.
What a good bear.
Thank you.
He's earned his salmon for today.
Awesome.
I say give him a seal.
Give him a seal. Okay. I think on that note, I'm going to continue this song now. I've given it enough space.
Here we go.
Ride, Captain, ride.
Yeah.
Upon Pudgy's mystery ship. Something ship.
Okay. Spare us, the galleon begged, but Mercy's face had fled. Blood ran from the screaming swords, the cutlass harvested. Driven to the quarter's deck, the last survivor fell. She's ours, my boy, the captain grinned, and no one left to tell. The captain rose from a stilty van with a pistol in his fist and shot the lock from an iron box and a blood-red ruby kissed. I give you jewelry of turquoise, a crucifix of solid gold, 100,000 silver pieces. It is just as I foretold. You see there before you everything you've ever dreamed. Anchored in an indigo moonlit bay, gold-eyed round fires, the sea thieves lay. Morning, white shells and the pipe of clay, as the wind filled their footsteps, they were far away. To be continued. Arr. Yarr.
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 Yes.
Let's see. It's the library bear in me. I give good Google. Thank you, Snort. Thank you. And let's see.
Yeah, it's amazing what you can find by Googling anything, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Raymond.
Yes, Pudgy.
Can Pudgy ask Wendy a question?
I don't know if Wendy. Oh, there's Wendy.
I'm eating.
Okay. Just shake your head, yes or no. Are you anywhere near Dallas?
I'm about 10 hours south of Dallas.
Okay, good. Then you're safe.
Okay.
Breaking news. 2 World War II era planes collided and crashed in midair during a flyover.
Yeah, Sandra just told me about that.
Wow.
Yeah, Sandra was watching it just before the stream. Just before the stream?
What was it? An air show or?
Yeah,
Yeah, it was
In an air show. That's too bad.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's terribly sad.
What, something bad happened in an air show?
Yep.
Yeah, it says it was 2 private World War II historic warbirds, a B-17 and a P-51 P-63 fighter.
Oh my God.
And they collided or something? Like,
yeah, they struck both of.
That's so sad. Jeez, I hate
That
it.
is.
Yeah, it
Over
looks
the
like.
years, I've experienced some of those tragedies at air shows, and it's like, oh, yeah, it just sucks so bad.
It's terrible.
Yes.
I feel so bad for their families.
Yeah, both pilots passed away.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, the pilots are,
Very
it's
sad.
tragic, but they're out of their pain. But the families will suffer for years to come.
And whoever was there watching. Whoever was there.
Yeah.
Oh God.
And the kids that witnessed that, how horrible for the kids that were there and witnessed it too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard, but that's life, right? Life is very, very hard. Well, Wendy, as a trauma nurse, you probably fully realize how hard life can
Yes,
be.
it is.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Yeah.
Hey, Raymond.
Sir.
Airplane question.
Yeah.
Do you have to have insurance just like with a car?
Oh yeah.
I would think so.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Boy.
it's not cheap.
I can imagine how expensive historical aircraft insurance would be.
Yeah.
Oh,
I would
yeah.
imagine. I would imagine.
And but yeah, pilot, you get insurance for your insurance gets lower the higher ratings you get. But yeah, insurance for aviation is not cheap.
So it's like when you're driving a car, if you have safe years, year after year after year, you get your rates reduced.
No, it's correct me if I'm wrong, hon. But it's primarily if you're a private pilot, your insurance is going to be pretty expensive. But if you go like each time you get a subsequent rating, it will go lower.
So it does get better as you go along then.
Mm-hmm. I believe so. Sandra could probably, since she's got.
Yeah, every rating lowers your insurance, but if you go for multi-engine, it like triples it.
Oh, did you hear that?
Yeah, multi-engine. Okay.
Yeah, multi triples it.
Oh,
Because
so the bomber that crashed had 4 engines, so that I can imagine how bad that insurance was.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Snorter Poopus says, first off, condolences to. I gotta get this. This is not helping my cataract any. Snorter Poopus says, condolences to the flyers and the families. Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
And these old warbirds are becoming so rare now. I sometimes think they need to be grounded and preserved. Well, if you could still, first off, it's expensive to keep for the upkeep because of parts are becoming more and more rare. And there's only so much you can do with 3D printing.
Yeah, it makes me sad though to think that there's another one gone right after that crash. It's like every time we lose one, it's like a piece of our history dies.
Yeah. And that's two World War II aircraft gone in one accident.
Yeah. Our history's gone, right?
Yeah. Hello, Lord Thoth. Hello, how are you? Arr. Welcome to Pirate.
Arr.
Welcome to Pirate. Welcome to Pirate.
Because a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
Oh, a P-63 is very rare.
The splash never gets old.
Yeah, the splash never gets old. Yes, I'm sure. And I'm sure Snort is saying, no, it doesn't. Dum, 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 dum.
Well, the one good thing about a lot of these antique airplanes and steam locomotives and all that is there are still a lot of machine shops out there that do make parts or can make parts from original blueprints. Mm-hmm. And Strasburg Railroad last week on, I think it was Wednesday, they crashed a steam locomotive into a backhoe that was on flanged wheels for the railroad. It was on a siding, and somebody forgot to close the switch. And they wrecked the front of it, the smoke box door. It was back in service 3 days later because they have an incredible shop.
Cool. Wow.
Nice.
All right.
I guess there's no reason why they can't reproduce those parts as long as they have the original diagrams to work from, right?
And sometimes you can take an original part and, kind of reverse engineer it to make a new part. You have to figure in wear factors and all that and the actual metallurgy of the part.
Yeah.
But a lot of it can still be done.
Actually,
when
Captain
you get down
Fez,
to gauges and things, that's different.
I have a question, Captain Fez. Is there a time when an airship, when a vintage plane could just get past its date where it should actually be flying? Like, would the metal in the actual plane start to, weaken?
Metallurgy is a big part of it, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And, the manner in which the rivets were put in or the manner in which welding was done, if there was welding.
Right.
But realize
cracks
that,
in the fuselage skin,
Yeah.
But realize.
Yeah, very, very, very important. If you make a part out of biscotti, it's not going to hold up as well as if you make it out of gingerbread.
But Sandra says to be FAA legal, the parts have to be from an approved source and inspected. Homemade parts or parts from eBay are not legal.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Correct.
And plus the other problem is whenever Pudgy makes airplane parts, Pudgy eats them all.
Yeah. But and with all the especially since these planes are technically flying for hire, which means they're getting inspected up the yazoo. They've got their annual inspection. They've got the 100-hour inspection.
Yeah,
they probably have 50-hour oil changes. So they're getting inspected up the yazoo.
I can imagine they must have a lot of intense, maintenance done every week even.
Yeah.
But the thing is, though, a lot of these beautiful planes from like, World War II, these bombers and these fighters. I mean, they're like 70 plus years old now or whatever. And
Yeah.
there's got to be a date eventually when they just become, too old to the point where they can't maintain them anymore to fly.
Well, maybe, but it is a well-known fact that the B-52 will still be flying in the 23rd century. We have photographic proof. Yes, we do. And
the B-52 is an awesome plane.
I have concrete photographic proof that the B-52 will be flying that long. Give me a moment here.
Do you think the B-52 actually won the Second World War, possibly, or at least contributed to winning it?
No,
it definitely did because it was crewed by rock lobsters.
The B-52, yeah, that's a good one.
B-52 is a post-World War plane.
Oh, was it? I thought they were dropping bombs on Germany. Okay, maybe.
No, that was the B-17.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the pilot would say down, down, down.
I still think the way they dropped the bombs on Germany, they'll probably weaken Germany quite a bit during World War II.
Yeah, that was the B-17, but okay, here we go. Proof positive the B-52 will be continuing to fly in Kirk's time.
And of course, the B-52's musical group will probably be going even longer.
Arr! There we go.
I do love their first album. Oh, that's interesting.
Cool. Neat.
Well, there you go.
Yep. It will be B-52 in. But let's take a little.
If you want to, something.
Let's do some nutty news because there's something I want to show you.
Oh, Jake.
Oh, good.
Okay, I found a story about here's what popular cartoon characters would be looking like in real life.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, no.
I gotta see this one.
Oh, yeah.
You've intrigued me now.
I gotta get my glasses on. I gotta get my. We lost him.
Scared here.
We lost him. As the co-host, I'm in charge.
No.
I think we can all guess
when the host dies.
It's pretty clear that Fred Flintstone looks like Jackie Gleason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could see that. Yeah, definitely.
Pressed the wrong button, didn't you?
I did.
But what does Bernie Rubble look like?
We're changing lobsters and dancing.
Yeah, I don't know what happened here.
I wouldn't mind dancing. We're having some lobster, actually.
Everybody had matching towels.
Okay, let's see. Here we go.
Okay, Dolphin, you've intrigued us. Now show us.
I know.
I put my glasses on. Let's see it.
I don't even need to put my glasses on. I take them off because I
see if
can
it
see
blows
better
up.
without them on my computer screen.
Okay, here's what popular cartoon characters would look like in real life according to
AI.
Oh, jeez. Here we go.
Okay.
Huh?
There is Betty Rubble.
Velma on the right.
That's Betty Rubble?
Okay. First, Wilma Flintstone.
Wilma's kind of hot.
Here's Betty Rubble.
I will give my honest review if I think they're beautiful.
Well, maybe
Betty's
you can hold back on that for a while.
This one is cringe.
Betty's gorgeous.
That's cringe.
Yeah. I'm not loving that one.
That's Fred Flintstone.
Oh dear.
Oh, that's
dear.
a bad one.
All right.
Fred has not aged well.
What actor would that be?
I don't know. Okay.
Goodman,
hilarious.
Goodman, when he used to have a few more pounds on. He did play Flintstone after all.
Fred looks
That's
like
true.
he's ready to croak.
And here is Natasha Fatale from Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Kind of looks like Walter Matthau.
Whoa. Nice.
Rocky and Bullwinkle.
I see Natasha as having a more angular face.
Yeah. Yeah.
She always had a very angular
I'm not
jaw.
seeing that one at all, really.
Okay.
It's not a face I'm looking. That's
No.
what I'm
Ew. No.
Oh
No.
Ariel.
No, that's I don't see Ariel on that one.
No.
Oh, definitely looks better than the new version coming.
Eyes need to be bigger.
That's
Yeah,
true.
Yeah, the eyes much.
I'm not feeling
yeah,
that
a
one
lot
at
bigger
all.
eyes. A lot bigger eyes.
All right.
Do it for me.
Ranger Smith. Yeah.
I'd say that's pretty close.
That's it.
Yeah, that would be good. Yeah, but now we need the bear in the background. Snort.
Right?
Snort's the wrong color.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
true.
need him to do a stand-in and
Oh,
paint
man,
himself.
this is
with-
We'd have to dye Snort for that role.
Yeah. Jane
No,
Jetson.
God.
No, he just needs to roll around in the mud.
Yeah. Jane Jetson. Ooh. I could see it. I can
She's
see
cute.
Jane.
She's very cute.
I can see that.
Yeah, I can see that one.
Yeah, it works.
The hair's not quite right though.
Yeah.
I do kind of fancy redheads, though. She's nice. Yeah, I like her.
I'm afraid to see this one. George Jetson.
Oh my!
Oh,
this
no,
could be.
no.
Oh
Yeah,
no!
That's cringe. That's cringe.
Oh, that's
Right.
horrible.
Needs to be longer.
Yeah.
Looks like David Caruso.
Right?
But
There's no way
does.
that's freaking
Kind of
George
about right.
Jetson.
Yeah.
That's not my George Jetson.
it's not
ever.
bad.
Ooh, Tinkerbell.
Oh no,
Oh,
not.
Tinkerbell was a real person.
Oh come
Ooh.
on, Tinkerbell's cuter than that.
Yeah, that. I could see that her as
Yeah.
this.
The actual gal that Tinkerbell is based on was really good looking.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah, I
Tinkerbell
mean,
was
you know,
actually based on Marilyn Monroe.
There's nothing
Yeah.
wrong with the image here, but I still think, in my mind, Tinkerbell's cuter than that. So.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, I was
Oh.
a kid, back in the '60s when I watched that movie, and I thought, wow, Tinkerbell's pretty cute.
Snorter Poopa says, I'll have to ask cousin Yogi about this. All right. Okay, let's go
Don't
on.
forget to ask Boo Boo as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Captain Hook. Let's see. Oh, I could see this.
Oh, who's this?
This is
Captain
Captain
Hook.
Hook. Arr.
He
I
looks
could
like
see
a
this.
captain. He does look like a captain.
Do what you want, 'cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
He's
Yeah,
pretty
I
intense
can see
looking,
this.
actually.
I could see
Yeah, I will give that one a thumbs up for sure.
No, I don't want to see this one. I'll
Elmer
never
Fudd
go.
version of Fudd. Oh, please,
You
no.
started this. This was your
Oh.
idea.
Where is Robert Wright when you need him?
Let's see Elmer.
We're heading into hell here, aren't we?
Oh, no, I don't see this.
Oh, you
Oh,
got
God.
to be putting me on.
Oh,
That's Elmer Fudd. Oh,
There's no damn way that's Elmer.
Yeah, that is.
They
that
had.
is cringe.
I saw a recent cartoon, and I mean, I saw it recently. It was not a recent cartoon,
Oh my God.
where Bugs and Elmer are both old.
Uh-huh.
I mean, really old.
Yeah.
It's quite
Yeah.
funny.
Yeah, I remember
But,
that
and
one.
this could be that, but no,
Yeah.
that ain't our Elmer.
No,
He's
that's
too-
not
he's too
Elmer.
old.
Ramsey
Yeah.
does not
Elmer, I
agree
love.
with that one.
Oh,
Too
Yosemite
old.
Sam. Well, this should be good.
Oh,
too.
let's see Yosemite Sam.
Hey, do we have the
Oh,
road
Hot
runner on
diggity
here?
doggies.
Whoa, I can see this.
What?
Yeah, I can see Yosemite Sam. I can
Actually,
see
that
you.
kind of I could see that as a modern Yosemite Sam. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm a little torn on that one.
he's
Yeah,
got the
the
nice,
hat's all
nice
wrong.
the beard
Got-
is
Yeah.
nice though. I like the beard.
It's got a pimp hat.
Yeah, he's
The
got-
hat- the
yeah,
hat
it's not the
works good,
cowboy
actually.
hat.
Yosemite was always kind of a badass though, so
Ooh,
I
Snow
can
White.
go with that one. Snow White. Oh, I'm really scared. Oh,
Oh,
Yeah.
that's kind of spot on.
really? Geez, she looks really nice. I was expecting
Yeah,
something
just-
awful, but
Yeah.
that
Just
looks
looks-
like a really nice version of Snow White.
Mhm.
That
Who
looks
is it?
like my
Elizabeth
grandmother.
McGovern played Snow White in Fairy Tale Theater, and I thought she came as close to looking like Snow White as a person could.
Mhm.
I think
Yeah,
it's,
this
that's
one-
quite
yeah.
beautiful. I think she's
Aurora.
very, very
Let's
nice.
see. Let's see how Aurora looks.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm.
She looks like she's sleeping.
Yeah.
I just I did the AI consider the actual cartoons?
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
Yeah, I gotta wonder about this.
yeah.
Yeah. Pocahontas. I could see this.
This-
Oh, I could see this. I could see Pocahontas as this.
Well,
Yeah, it's not too bad. I could
Maybe a
accept
bit.
that.
maybe a bit lighter though. You know, not as dark.
Yeah.
But
She needs more of a nose.
yeah.
She needs a more prominent ridge.
And her jaw.
nose.
And
Yeah.
her jaw.
She does look reasonably
Oh God.
Native American.
Oh God. Let's
Oh God, Popeye.
Popeye.
What is that damn music playing?
That's Linrod.
Oh crap! Thought I turned that off.
That's
I was starting to
Linrod.
think, wow, we're getting a guitar solo here or what? Oh my God, who's this
I
guy?
can see this.
But Popeye's clean
Popeye.
shaven.
Is this
Yeah,
Popeye?
Popeye is clean shaven.
Yeah.
That was his
so-
dad. His dad
Oh,
was the one with the facial hair.
That's
Good one,
not my
Wendy.
Popeye.
No. And he's got both eyes. Come on.
It's like,
Yeah, Popeye.
Yeah.
That's not my Popeye at all.
Yeah.
Where's the pipe?
No.
Oh,
Yeah,
olive
where's
oil.
the-
Although George Carlin really did a good job as Popeye's
Oh
dad.
my God.
He
olive
did.
oil.
He really
Olive oil.
did.
All right, let's see what
Yeah, the
olive
Popeye
oil
movie is pretty good, actually. Wow, that's a damn good looking.
That
olive.
isn't. That's a good olive.
I think she's like
I
a
know.
lot,
That works.
lot more beautiful than
And
she
again,
was in the
I
cartoons.
thought Shelley Duvall came as close to looking like Olive as any human being could.
I agree with
She
the Tiger
did.
Stripes.
Yeah, I love
I
Shelley
totally
Duvall.
agree with.
Mhm.
Yeah,
She had her
she was.
eyes. The eye
Yeah.
to face
Duvall.
ratio was kind of
Yeah.
Duvall
perfect.
was
You
an
couldn't get
awesome
any
actress.
closer than Shelley Duvall for that.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I love Shelley. She was great. She was really,
Yeah.
actually she was great in every movie I ever saw her.
Yeah.
in.
What
Great
budget?
actress.
I
She
would
is.
gladly
She's
pay
an
you
awesome
Tuesday
actress.
for a hamburger today.
So is that the artist, John Arbuckle, or is he just the curator? Or?
No, this is John This is John Arbuckle, Garfield's owner.
Oh, this ought to be hilarious.
God.
Yeah.
Why does he have glasses? It
He
doesn't make
looks
any
like Peter
sense.
Chris.
John Arbuckle did have glass. No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't have
didn't,
glasses.
did
No, he
No.
doesn't.
These images are kind of
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah, looks like
Garfield's too-
Stephen King.
Yeah,
Yeah, he does look more like Stephen
Yeah.
King.
and Garfield does. That's not Garfield.
That ain't
Yeah,
Garfield, no.
That's not
Yeah,
Garfield.
that guy
He
looks
hasn't
like
eaten
Peter
enough.
Chris does today.
Lucy? Are we talking Lucille Ball here?
No, Lucy
No,
from
Lucy Van
Peanuts.
Pelt, I imagine.
The peanuts.
Okay.
Ooh, I like that.
Aw,
No.
I
She's
like.
cute. She's very cute.
not quite mean enough.
That's
Lucy's
true.
always
Yeah.
got her brows knitted.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
She's always kind of got that angry brow. But that's
Yeah.
that's very
It's
sweet.
a very nice image. Yeah, I enjoy that.
Now, this one I'm not sure about.
Uh-oh.
Why does he have hair?
What the?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Who is this
Why
supposed
does
to
he
be?
have? That's Charlie Brown.
and he
Charlie
never had blue
Brown?
eyes.
Are
That's
you sure
Charlie
it's
Brown.
supposed to be light?
That don't look like Charlie Brown to me.
Yeah, that's Charlie
Let's
Brown.
see. Charlie Brown.
Charlie Brown was always bald.
Yeah, he never had
Yeah.
hair. I don't know what
Okay.
was.
I think Charlie Brown has hair, but it's very thin and fine.
Well, I
Yeah,
never
Yeah.
saw it in the cartoons.
Well, they had
Yeah,
the little
it's just-
swirl.
Front and a little tuft in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Little
that little swirl.
You
swirl.
know, maybe, but that does not look anything
No.
like
No.
my.
He doesn't even have the right shirt.
No.
Way
Yeah,
too
yeah.
much hair.
We
Yeah,
have
that's
way
not
too
my
much hair.
Charlie at
That's
all.
not the shirt.
That one.
Jessica Rabbit.
I give that one an F.
Let's see what Jessica Rabbit.
Oh, my goodness.
Ooh,
Uh-oh.
Wow.
that is the
Yeah.
Jessica.
I'd say that's
Rabbit.
That's not too bad. She does have
It's a
the
nice
cleavage
house,
that
but the
Jessica
front porch
Rabbit
is too
has.
small.
Oh, Betty Boop. This should be fun.
Now let's see what Betty Boop looks like.
This should be good.
Ooh, man.
Okay.
It's in the ballpark.
Well,
They've got the mouth right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the
nose.
eyes. The eyes.
Yeah.
They could be a little bigger.
I don't think that's total Betty, but it's not too bad.
Yeah, it's in the ballpark.
Yeah, I can go with
The
it.
eyebrows are on fleek, as the kids
Yeah.
say.
Let's see.
This is fun.
Ooh, Velma. Well, we saw Velma at the beginning, but let's
But we
see
can
what.
see her again.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that as Velma.
Yeah.
Oh, is this from Scooby Doo?
I think
Yeah.
Velma's a little more heavy set, though. I gotta say.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's a little
She's
stockier.
like she's about 20 pounds heavier
Velma
than
was
that.
the slightly heavy bone girl, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Shorter.
she's kind of really gorgeous here. Actually, she's really
Yeah.
cute.
Shaggy.
Shaggy. Oh, this is gonna be cringe.
Oh, Shaggy.
She's quite cute. I would go with Velma.
Nah.
Oh my God, Shaggy!
Not
What
even
happened?
close.
You're like,
The guy Matthew, I can't think of his last name, who played Shaggy in the film.
Lillard.
Yeah,
Oh my
he
God.
just nailed it. He nailed it
did.
shut. He really looks
I
just
agree.
like him.
Sounded like him too.
Yeah,
Looks
he
like
really got it all right.
Bonaducci on a bad day.
Uh-oh. Cartman.
Cartman, oh my God. This is going to be interesting.
Oh God.
Oh,
Yikes.
Okay, this is a definite fail for me. I don't
Respect my authority.
No, they
I've
always
watched
have
a
the
lot
hats
of.
on, don't they? They almost never
Yeah.
take the hats off.
Where's the hat?
Yeah.
Yeah, where's the
That's
hat?
not my Cartman.
Yeah.
Sorry.
He lost his beanie. The blue and yellow descended
Peter
into a
Griffin.
city.
He's not even farting fire.
Oh,
Yeah.
Peter Griffin. Oh no, I'm dreading this one.
Oh.
He's pretty good.
This is awesome.
Pretty good.
Oh,
Peter Griffin smiles a little more than that, but still pretty good.
Chin's wrong though.
I'm speechless. I have absolutely no commentary on that one.
The biggest takeaway is the jawline. Definitely
Chin's
too
wrong.
square.
Too much.
Yeah. Cartoon
The
Looks like
neck.
Steven Seagal's drunken uncle.
Or the lack thereof.
Yeah.
Oh, good Lord. Oh,
Peter
good Lord.
Griffin
This is
has
so
no
good.
jawline. Ooh, Lois Griffin. Let's see how.
Oh no. Oh my God, no.
Oh, I could see this.
Oh, she's really kind of sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could date a girl like her for sure.
Yeah. Wow.
I love redheads too. Anyway, so
Oh no. Oh,
I'm done.
Oh,
When I see a nice
God.
redhead, I'm done.
Oh, no.
Beavis and Butthead. I'm
Oh, oh my God. Oh.
Oh.
Oh God.
Oh.
Oh my good Lord.
My eyes. My eyes.
It's not bad, but they're too old. What is this AI doing? He's aging everybody up 30 years.
AI is
What the
trying
hell
to-
would
I mean,
Beavis
Beavis
and
and
Butthead
Butthead
ever
are supposed
wear
to be
suits?
teenagers, right?
The AI.
Yeah, they're like
AI
15.
Yeah,
They're
the
supposed to be
AI is trying to
15-ish.
get him a job.
So Beavis and Butthead are working in an office now.
Yeah. They're trying to get a
I
job.
don't buy that at all.
They get fired
They're
hour
too
number 2.
Counterculture to ever work in an office. Come on.
Okay, let's see. Lisa Simpson.
Oh
Which
yeah, this should be fun.
Okay, the hair has got to go, but otherwise, cute.
Well, Lisa was always kind of counterculture, so I could kind of see Lisa going into like the woke movement these days. So she kind of looks like she could be.
Huh. All right.
Just
Oh,
my
no.
interpretation, of course.
Oh no.
I don't see it. And what's more, Lisa
Yeah.
Simpson's a little girl.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
That's a grown woman.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah.
She should be younger, right? Yeah.
Yeah. And
Yeah, Lisa
okay.
never ages like any of the Simpsons.
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Oh, this is gonna be bad.
This is bad.
Oh, this is gonna be very, very
Jeez.
bad. That does not look like Homer to me.
No, why the glasses?
Yeah. Homer doesn't have glasses.
Not my
No.
Homer Simpson.
Yeah. And okay, that was cartoon characters.
He looks sad, and Homer was always happy.
That was
Even
fun.
when
Yeah,
Homer
that
was
was pretty cool.
stupid,
Yeah, it was
making
pretty cool.
dumb mistakes, he was always happy-go-lucky, right? So
Okay, let's
There
see.
is
You know,
a channel.
Honestly, I'm surprised that after all these years of The Simpsons being on the air, that they have never done a live-action spinoff.
Thank God.
What were you
I'm
going to
just
say, Wendy?
surprised.
There's a YouTube channel, and there's this artist, and he'll just read, and he doesn't know the characters that he's reading, and he tries to draw them out based on what the descriptions are from what he reads, and then he'll go back and look at the pictures and compare what he has to the pictures that they have of
like
the
a
characters.
criminal artist.
Yeah, and he just goes
Yeah.
by the description in the books or whatever
funny.
he's reading from, and sometimes he's way off, and sometimes he's really close.
It's
Do you
very
have
cool.
a channel link that King Dolphin could post?
Yes, I do.
Don't remember the name.
I'll put the link out.
I like
King Dolphin's got it anyway.
Snorty said, "Go home, AI. You're drunk."
Oh, I'm going to bring up the pipe. Snort says these look like artificial unintelligence.
Yeah.
Of course, he's going to ask. He's going to ask Cousin Yogi, and Popeye should look like Robin Williams. Yes. Robin Williams was Popeye. Let's see.
Yeah, Robin Williams is.
And then, of course, I'm over there doing the back scene. I completely forgot the comment. Sorry, guys. Let's see. Shaggy is a meth head.
Yeah.
Snort says he looks like a politician's mugshot. And go home, AI, you're drunk. And old man says most of them were really bad. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. That is the Nutty News segment for tonight. Okay.
Man, that dolphin sound is really awesome.
I'm going to get you the link to that if I don't blow it up again.
A lot of those were very, very good, and then there were some that were very, very bad.
Very cringe.
Real mixed. Yeah, very mixed.
Yeah.
Really.
Very good, very bad, and very cringe.
The Jessica Rabbit. The Jessica Rabbit was just wrong. I mean, it's a nice house, but the front porch was too small.
I don't think you're talking about a porch, are you?
Mm-hmm. I like Betty Rubble.
Yeah, Betty Rubble was good. And
Betty was kind of hot, actually.
Yeah.
There's the link to that.
I always liked Betty, though. I remember as a kid watching the Flintstones, I was like, well, she's nice, but Betty's kind of nicer.
Yeah.
Okay. We have the redesigned kitty table for Pirate Night.
Here we go.
We have the redesigned kitty table for Pirate Night. Done by Fed for Hire. That's why he's been so quiet.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, I know. Okay. Gotta find out where it's at. Oh, there it is. Okay. Here we go.
Oh.
Yes.
Yes.
Good one.
Yes. Let me get rid of this here. So there we go. There we go. Arr. There you go, Snort. Arr. There we go.
Yay!
We're gonna keep that up. Arr. So when
you don't want it up on the kitty table because Snorty Poopus will eat you real fast.
Yeah. There you go, Snort.
And Pudgy will curl up into a little ball and float around.
And Snort says, "Eep."
I have a feeling my margaritas are going to be very salty under the water.
Oh, he says, lots of tasty snacks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Tim liked it. Tim says, "Fat, that's awesome."
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
That is awesome. Snort at Snort under the kitty table waiting for the snacks. And so I can work to get there. Oh, what did a pirate wear in Halloween? A pumpkin patch. Arr.
Oh.
That deserves a double splash.
That is a double splash.
Yeah, send him off the plank for that one.
Ooh, a triple splash. A triple splash in. Yeah, but Snort and I have a peace treaty. So I'll just ride on his back as he swims around, looking
Hey,
for
King,
other
you know you
prey.
still got the kitty table screen up.
Oh yeah, I know. That's deliberate.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep it up for a bit more. So
You are? Okay, I just wanted to
so
mention
as
that. I
we
wasn't sure.
as we get the more people into the plank.
Oh yeah.
Now, is the captain of that ship Captain Kitty Table?
Oh yeah.
Kitty table, that's a good one.
There goes John.
Yep.
Yeah, hit the plank there, John.
Well, that's the name of the ship. See the letters like right on the side of the ship? Kitty Table. Yeah.
I would not name my ship the SS Kitty Table. It would not be too imposing to my victims.
Well, you know what the best part is? The letters are made out of Fruit Loops. So if we get tired of naming the ship that, we can just eat them off.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Awesome.
Yeah, that is awesome. Thank you. But then,
But for some reason, the letters F, C, U, and something else is missing from the letter book. Oh wait, it's over in Mr. Fett's cabin.
And Legatus is saying, have you created a king dolphin at the kitty table with jokes this bad? Oh dear. Tim the Enchanter says the wooden leg would help the pirate float. Yeah. True. That's true.
Might float inverted though.
Yeah. Hope there's a snorkel in the peg leg.
Right.
Yeah.
So what do you get when the wooden leg starts to rot?
What?
Long John slivers.
Yeah.
Sliver me timbers.
That's what
Sliver me timbers.
Ages.
I need a refill. I'll be right back.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Actually, I'm going to join Wendy. I need a refill too, so I'll be back shortly, guys.
Okay. Snorter Pooper says the ship needs to have a nice traditional British ship name, like HMS Ridiculous. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I know Fett's continuing to be quiet, so I'm sure there'll be more goody stuff. See, I got my doubloons.
Mm-hmm.
Chocolate center too.
Ooh.
So there too, Pudgy.
Those always drove me nuts because I always bit my nails and I could never get the gold off the chocolate.
The termite would be pirate's natural enemy. Yeah, true. That is true.
Now here's a bit of trivia for you, Raymond. Do you know why the pirates wore the earrings?
I do not know.
I believe
Why
I
did
did.
Sound of the guns. They carried wax on the earrings. And when they were going into a battle, they'd put the wax in their ears so they wouldn't go deaf from all the cannon fire.
Ah.
Now that was only for the right ear. The left ear was for carrying your car key.
3, 2, 1. And right now, speeding quickly out into the water around the ship, is a giant tuna fish for Snort.
Ooh, yummy. Yummy.
Yellow fin or blue
Jolly
fin?
Roger was an Anglicization of the term Jolie Rouge. Jolie Rouge, of course, would be beautiful red. And if you saw the skull and crossbones, that was one thing. But if the pirates were flying the red flag, it meant no quarter, which meant that they were going to kill everybody on the other ship.
Yep.
So then you would really have to fight.
Snorter Poopus with just one in the water, you'll need an acid reducer. and Pudgy would love some chocolate doubloons.
Oh yes, definitely.
Yep.
Yes.
Now, Pudgy was thinking if the captain of the pirate ship was a lady and there was a red flag, that was a good reason to stay away.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Pudgy, who taught you that?
Uh-oh.
Pudgy shouldn't say.
Oh.
All right, you can tell me later.
Uh-oh. Sounds like somebody's going to be in the corner.
My kitty, who is no longer with me, but I gave my kitty a proper pirate name. I called him Rake, which very few people got the reference there. But his given name was Fortune Red, Raquel Rackham, come what may. Fortune Red is the fortune-telling pirate machine in Disneyland.
Oh, yeah.
And I would hit that every time I went to Disneyland because I love the pirates so very much. Yes, you put your money in and you get a little card with your fortune. And on the reverse side were all the pirate flags. And I learned my pirate flags from that, but it turns out that even though that's kind of what they attribute historically, it's not necessarily so. They're finding out now that the flags that you think are associated with certain pirates, maybe they were, maybe they weren't.
Okay.
Yes. The beautiful skull and cross swords was said to have been the flag of Calico Jack Rackham and Anne Bonny, who sailed together. And Anne was, in effect, the captain, they said. Calico Jack had a reputation as a coward. When they caught them all, Calico Jack was pretty shooken up. And it was either Mary or Anne who said to him, Jack, if you'd fought like a man, you need not have hanged like a dog.
Wow. Ouch.
That's documented.
Oh, ouch.
Yes. In that particular battle, the two women were said to be out on the ship really fighting hard to keep from being captured.
I apologize to Tiger Stripes for missing all this because I was out in the kitchen for a minute.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
I
don't know about Mary. I don't know about Mary because Mary dressed as a man. And I think when she finally was on ship with Anne, she might have revealed herself as a woman at that point in time, but she usually dressed as a man. But Anne had a reputation for fighting topless because, she just gave her a tremendous advantage.
How could it not?
I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what is reputed. That's what's in the history.
Interesting,
definitely distractive.
Exactly. Exactly.
I was going to mention before I left that I would love to actually, explore, actual history on pirates because they seem like incredibly interesting people that really don't get enough attention because, we're in, the modern age now, so to speak, and we don't really think about that stuff a lot. But I think pirates are fascinating, actually.
Yeah.
And I'm glad Tiger Stripes has done some research. That was really cool to hear.
Yeah. Let's see. Snort says, and the eye patch was to keep one eye adjusted for below decks where it was usually dark. Yes. Oh, and another thing, eye patches were used in today's military. They're used in today's military because if the balloon ever went up and planes had to drop their nuclear weapons, they had to protect one. They used an eye patch to protect one of their eyes.
Yep.
So
interesting.
Yep. Dalek is here. Oh, he's
is Dalek here?
He's going
to. Ahoy, Dalek.
Dalek.
He's going to be scared. Hello, Dalek. How are you, sir?
Ahoy, mateys.
Ahoy, Dalek.
I hope you've been
the pirate alphabet. AIR.
Pirates don't need vacations to get all the R and R. That's a good one.
Oh, these jokes are
That's a good
excellent.
one.
I gotta say,
That's a
these are
good
good.
one.
That was a
Dalek,
great one.
I knew you were coming tonight. I just had this feeling you would be here. So I started looking for things.
Oh, really?
Yes, oh really?
Oh, boy.
Dalek often does show up eventually.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Give me a few moments here. Oh, what is going on with this stupid... Oh, I hate when you lose...
Internet problems?
Yeah, I hate when you lose the visual of the...
Chat?
Of the thumbnails. Oh, I hate when you do that.
Legatus is throwing me a compliment. It's Wendy who's got it going on right now. I do hope to get a pirate costume together one of these days. That picture is even better than it looks because Grace in that illustration has a brace of pistols. That is, she's got one in each hand. So,
oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Yeah, I had a pirate costume at my my boss's big party she threw for all of us employees at the end of October. And,
oh, good for you!
Nice.
Well, it was
I
cheesy.
remember you talking about getting one together, and I never heard what you finally decided on.
I got it together like the last 3 hours before the party.
Well, that's perfect. I remember having a conversation with you and asking you if you had a poofy shirt, but you said no.
Well, no, I didn't have a poofy shirt, but I got a cool cape and a sword and a really awesome pirate hat for like $3.
Perfect.
Well,
So,
this
one, it was good.
This shirt was made by Sandra.
Ah,
awesome.
Yeah, I don't have a poofy shirt, unfortunately.
And then my stepson got me the nifty vest.
That is nice.
Oh, nice.
I need a good vest. I don't have a good vest right now. Darn.
The rest of the gear came from Party City.
Cool.
At the very tail end of the.
I can't believe how I still got it in the kitchen there in the bag, and I can't believe how good it was for like $3. I was like, man, this is a really great hat because it had like not just the big wide brim, but it had like the red sash hanging down on one side.
Oh, you scored.
Yeah.
Everybody at the party told me like my hat was awesome.
Well, you're going to have to get yourself an outfit to go with that hat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Next Halloween.
Yep. Old man says we used to close one eye for a few minutes before going into a dark place. Yeah.
Sure.
Get that night vision going.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. I gotta find.
That's what I should have done at the car dealership.
No.
Yeah,
that was a pretty dark place.
Does work.
Oh, look at those sleeves on Wendy.
Yeah, I've got the big sleeves.
Wow.
Wendy.
Beautiful.
Man, that's a lot of sleeves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool.
Very good.
My shirt back now.
Playing nice music in the background. Do do do.
Okay.
Do do. Okay, King. What are we doing next?
I've got some Dalek pictures. If they all go.
Oh,
I
that
hate.
could be,
Oh boy.
that could be good.
Yeah.
Well, I hate that. When you start working on your computer and you got this wonderful thumbnails, and then all of a sudden they disappear and you get the standard picture. You get that. You get the standard blank picture, so you don't know what pictures you're showing up.
The white nipple, as everyone calls it.
Exactly.
Okay, now it's time for me to go get another drink. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Well, before I do that, and I'll continue the pirate song as soon as Tiger Stripes gets back. But let me show the.
Darn.
All right, here we go.
Arg.
R. This is definitely R. Arr!
Okay, let's go. Okay.
Whoa! Whoa!
Holy cow!
That's pretty good.
Oh, that is so cool.
Subscribe to Dialect 451 or else.
Yes, or else.
Okay.
That's fantastic.
There's for Fett.
Bubba Fett.
There you go, Fett.
Shrimp gumbo, shrimp sushi.
Exterminatory, my dear Watson.
Oh, that took me a second to get that joke, but that's a brilliant Sherlock Holmes
Sherlock
reference. It really
Holmes.
is.
Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, that's so good.
Wow.
And I saw this as school.
Doing Christmas Vacation?
Yeah. I like Crusher's hair on that one.
I actually do love the Christmas Vacation film with Chevy, though. It's one I watch every Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Blankers full.
Alex.
Oh, what's I don't know what this is.
Here, let me zoom it up.
Be exterminated.
There we go.
Eggs. When it absolutely positively has to be exterminated overnight.
Oh, nope. Can't have it.
You don't want to show that. You don't want to show that.
Doxing. Driver's license pictures always suck.
Yeah, you don't want to show your driver's license pictures on the internet.
Yeah, no, that was my military ID. SP4H, hello there, sir. Welcome.
Hello.
You
Ahoy.
gotta be careful on the internet because actually another channel I sub to, which is one of my favorite channels, he got hacked like a week ago, and it took him 2 days to get his channel back because it disappeared because the hackers screwed him up. And yeah, you gotta be careful on the links you click on.
Yes.
He clicked on a bad link he clicked on a bad link and they totally screwed him up for a couple of days.
Yeah, that'll do it. Dalek, I'll get those to you.
Oh,
I thought you'd love them.
Yeah, they were great. I loved them.
Well, except for the last picture. You don't get that one.
Yeah, you don't get that one. No, you don't get that one.
Darth Dalek was cool.
Of course not.
Darth Dalek was cool, yes.
Yeah, I think I enjoyed the first picture most. That was pretty awesome.
Yeah, Darth Dalek.
Yeah.
Let's see.
That was great.
I already got was the one. It was like Darth. Well, it was Darth Dalatine.
Oh,
Darth Dalatine. You know which one I'm talking about.
Well, it would be crazy awesome if there was a Darkwing Duck version, and then that way he could say, "Let's get dangerous."
I could see Darkwing doing
perfect.
it. That would be awesome. Let's see. I have some frilly shirts, 2 baggy striped pants, a vest, a frilly tricorn, a couple of knives, and a blunderbuss. Yes, I put that picture out there. Let's see. Where do? Oh God, Tim. Snort. Make sure you season him. Where do one-legged pirates go to eat?
Kill Holland.
That's so good. That's so good.
Kill Holland. Kill
I
Holland.
can't describe how good that is. Tim's got to get on here on the panel one of these days.
Yes, he does. Yes, he
Because
does.
he's hilarious.
Yeah, he
I
hides.
would love to talk with Tim.
Yes, him and Legatus. Legatus has come on once.
Yeah, some
see.
people, they just don't come on the panel. It's like, come on, have some fun
Yeah.
with us.
The boomstick.
I like it. I like it very much. Y'all
Santa
are-
is a pirate? Wow, that's a cool concept.
Yeah. Ho, ho, ho.
Yo ho ho.
Yo, ho, yes.
Ho, 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 yo, ho, ho. I'm going to gonna take from you.
Yo ho ho ho.
But doesn't Santa give? He doesn't take, does he?
Depends on Santa's mood.
Yeah, that's true.
That could actually be really awesome, though.
Well,
Santa.
well, speaking of Santa, did you see the trailer for the new movie that's coming out?
No.
Basically, Santa is an assassin. So the little girl, has a direct line to Santa Claus, calls him in, and then he's taking out people like in Die Hard.
That's a little warped, actually.
You've got to be kidding me.
Nothing wrong with war.
I don't want my Santa to be an assassin.
With the violent
I want him to
knife.
give me presents and just be nice.
The presents that go boom.
Yeah, that was it. That violent night.
Yeah.
Snort says, num num, enchanters taste magical. Oh. Snort, you're lucky you're in the water. Oh, dear. All right, I'm going to continue the pirate song. Not that one.
Ride, Captain, ride upon your mystery ship. Something, 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 something ship.
Anchored in an indigo moonlit bay, gold-eyed round fires the sea thieves lay. Morning, white shells and a pipe of clay. As the wind filled their footsteps, they were far, far away. Our sails swell full as we brave all seas, on a westward wind to live as we please. With the wicked, wild-eyed women of Portobello town, that's mushroom, where we've been told that a purse of gold buys many man a crown. They will serve you and clothe you, exchange your rags for the velvet coats of kings. Who'll drink a toast with me? I give you liberty. This town is ours. Tonight. Landlord, make it wine, make it the finest. Make it a cup for a sea dog's thirst. 2 long years of bones and beaches, fever and leeches did their worst. So fill the night with paradise. Bring me peach and peacock till I burst. But first I want a soft touch in the right place. I want to feel like a king tonight. 10 on the black to beat the Frenchman. Back you dogs, give 'em room to turn. Now open wide, sweet heaven's gates. Tonight we're going to see if heaven burns. Oh, see how she burns. Oh, she burns. Pudgy, put your blanket up. Put your blanket on. I want an angel on a gold chain, and I'll ride her to the stars. Because it's the last time for a long, long time. Come to daybreak, we embark. On the flood of the morning tide, once more the ocean cried, this company will return one day. Though we feel your tears, it's the price we pay. For there's prizes to be taken and glory to be found. Cut free the chains, make fast your souls. We are El Dorado bound. I will take you for always, forever, together, until hell calls our names. Who'll drink a toast to me, to the devil and the deep blue sea. Gold drives a man to dream. Oh, that's hard on the voice.
Yeah.
And then later on, a female pirate says, "Oh, Raymond, give me the big baloney."
I wasn't even going to touch on that, but
that's one of my favorite songs from Emerson, Lake and Palmer.
What album is that on?
Works.
That's really
Works?
great lyrics.
I'll check that out later.
Yeah. It's awesome. It's awesome.
Well,
and I've actually seen
ELP were pretty fantastic through most of their career.
Yeah, and I was actually lucky enough to see them perform that song. Perform that song live, and it is just absolutely epic.
Were so
That's
lucky.
cool.
That
Yeah.
is
to see them.
Yeah, it was absolutely epic.
That's awesome, man.
But it's hard to read it in a pirate's voice.
Yeah.
Well,
I
I guess
liked him with
everything's
Cozy
hard to read in a
Powell
pirate's
too.
voice.
Huh?
I liked him with
What was-
Cozy Powell too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Touch
Greg
and Go is a
Lincoln.
great song.
Greg Lincoln. King Crimson was good. The Court of the
Yeah.
Crimson King. Oh, that's
Yep.
a great song.
Mm.
Or 20th Century Schizoid Man. That was good too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Court of the Crimson King is an awesome album. It really
Yeah.
is.
Well, speaking of big baloney, I gotta say, one of the highlights of my week has been Jason Momoa taking his clothes off on the talk show.
Wow.
Whoa.
Oh God, yeah, you
I'm
got to see
straight,
that
but
with
I'd
your
even like
own
to see that.
eyes.
Whoa.
I may be a lesbian, but I'll still look at that.
Oh no, you got to see that.
I'd lock at
Worth
Jason
the look.
naked.
He
Yeah,
took his
damn
clothes
right.
off on. He stripped down to a ceremonial loincloth on Kimmel.
Oh wow.
Whoa.
Oh, it's quite spectacular.
He is a handsome,
I'm going to
handsome
borrow
man.
that eye patch, Raymond.
What was that?
I'm going to need to borrow that other eye patch for this eye.
Actually,
I can appreciate a nice physique, male
it's
or
pretty
female.
spectacular.
What was
We
it?
don't have the
Jason is
wash
a
for it
very
ever since
handsome-
he had his hernia fixed, but it's
Yeah.
He's a
still
very
quite a
handsome
show.
man.
It's quite
What
a show.
was he on for? Is it for Aquaman?
He's shilling
or?
a movie. It's based on Little Nemo and Slumberland, but I
Oh.
don't think it has anything to do with Little Nemo and
Yeah, I don't
Slumberland.
think it does either.
But I'll give it to him anyway because he says it's his first comedy, and so he really wants everyone to go see it. You know, he's just got charisma out the wazoo. So, which you almost get a good look at the wazoo when he in this particular viewing. There's just it's all out there.
Hey,
Oh.
I was a
watch
little
Jason
disappointed.
anytime.
I was a little disappointed that he the rumors were that Amber Heard broke up his marriage.
Oh.
Yeah.
I
Momoa's
just
marriage.
can't believe that. I
Me
don't
neither.
think so. I don't think
But
so.
that was the rumors, and I thought, really?
I heard that rumor, but I don't. I mean,
How trashy.
she's a piece of work. She's a
I
piece
never
of
is.
work.
listen to rumors personally.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just think, until it's actually a real fact, I just
Yeah.
think, no. I'm not
Well,
gonna
I
pay
think
attention to
that Bonet is too classy to
Mhm.
say so, but I don't see that happening.
Well,
It
the
looked to
thing
you
is-
know, I know that he was on another talk show once where somebody say, so I understand that you were really interested in Lisa before that you even met her. And he said, what? I outright stalked her. Yeah, so he put a lot
Yeah.
of time in making that relationship.
Well, he said he was like
happen.
12 years old or something like that the
Exactly.
first time. Yeah, he was
No,
like
yeah, so
12
he
years
literally
old when he
thought
fell
about
in
her
love
for
with
10
her.
years
Yeah.
before
Yes.
he finally found her. So yeah,
The
I don't
thing-
see a man throwing that over just for a bit of blonde
No.
fluff. No.
The thing,
Yeah.
the
don't
thing
think so.
is,
Trashy
the thing is-
blonde fluff.
That's true.
She's a piece of work.
Pudgy or Cobalt says that the movie is called Slumberland.
Yeah. No, I saw commercials for
That's
it.
correct.
That's whoa.
The
That's
thing is,
interesting.
though, when it comes to relationships, if you're really involved with someone that you actually care about, you're not going to let someone on the side come along and destroy that. That's just my belief.
Well,
No.
they have kids and everything.
Well,
so-
that's the kind of guy I am. If I met
Yeah,
a lady that
honestly, I kind of
truly-
assumed that it was Lisa who'd moved on. I mean, for God's sake,
She's
who was
a-
it? She was married to
Lenny Kravitz, wasn't it?
Lenny Kravitz. And what is it?
Yeah.
There's like a nice meme out there of a woman kneeling on the beach, and she says, Lord, in her time, Lisa Bonet has been married to both Lenny Kravitz and Jason Momoa. God, I see what you have done for others. I feel that so much down to my toes. Please,
Well-
come on. Cut me a slice of that, God. Please.
It does take two partners to be faithful to have a real relationship, right?
Well, they have kids.
Personally,
You know,
I'm
they
the
were
kind
married.
of guy, if
Who
I ever
knows?
met a
Who
lady
knows
that
what
I
happened?
really, truly loved, and I was intensely involved with her, I would never think of cheating on her. That's just the kind of guy I am. Yeah.
Well, it's nice to know there's one.
Well,
Sorry.
we are out there. The trouble is
Yeah.
we don't get dates.
No, I know that. I get it. Not,
Because we're
not
too
every
shy
man.
a
As
lot
the
of the
saying
time.
goes. Not every man.
Yeah.
There's a lot of good men out there. There still are.
Okay.
But yeah, just
what happens
when they break up? That's sad.
What happens when two pirates fight to a draw? A stalemate.
That's a big that one.
The plank. The plank.
The plank.
Yeah, let's have the plank. That
You are a pirate.
That's a triple flipper into the.
Yeah, give it another plank. Yeah, there we go.
There we go. Let's see.
I will say one thing about that Black Sails show. They kind of showed everything I'd ever really wanted to see in a pirate movie in a series. They laid the ship down to scrape it. Somebody got keel hauled, which is pretty horrific, but I'd always wanted to see that.
Sounds scary.
You know, there's just, you know, cutlass fights and taking ships and all of it. All of that stuff was just right on. It was beautiful. The ship itself going through the waves, storms. Beautiful.
Oh,
I'm intrigued.
What does a vegan pirate do in jail? Starve.
Oh my
That
god.
should be a double, at least a double.
Belly flop.
Oh man.
Tim is starting to get waterlogged.
I would think so.
Poor Tim.
And Legatus has been very quiet. And Fet's been very quiet.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're putting their heads together.
Oh, and I gotta tell Legatus, I don't have a computer with a working mic. I got a headset I plug in with a mic on it, so this can be done really easily.
I'm on an iPad.
Get after that, buddy. Get after it.
Yes,
I'm on an iPad.
There you go.
Yeah.
I just want to say I just got my new headset with a mic yesterday because my old one was dying and I could only hear it in one ear, and you know the mic was crackling the last week or so, and so I got a brand new headset now, guys. Hey.
Cool. Awesome. That's why you sound so clear.
Yeah.
Oh, do I sound better?
Yeah, you sound much clearer now.
That's awesome. Well, the thing is that the bloody thing cost me twice as much as the last one, so it should be clear.
Yeah, it better be.
Yeah. I bought 3 different Bluetooth headsets that have the mic in them, and I finally settled on one that I liked. Out of 3 that I bought, this is the one that works best.
What's your brand? What's your brand now then?
I can't remember. I bought them months ago.
Right. I only know the brand of my headset because it's like on the side of the head, you know, the headphones.
I'd have to take them off, and if I could even read it.
Yeah, my headset is a Logitech, which is a big brand in Canada. I don't know if that means anything to any of you guys.
Oh yeah, I know Logitech.
Yeah.
That's what my camera
they're
is.
pretty reliable. So I actually talked to the guy at the. I went to Best Buy and that's where I got it. And I talked to the guy there, and he was like, "Yeah, this is, you know, for the money, this is probably the best one you want to get." So
yeah, I actually got I got a combined microphone headset type, and the headset's fine. The microphone is, oh my god, so sensitive. I can hear stuff from the other side of the room. And
yeah, the headset. You guys sound awesome. And I'm still, as I say, I've only plugged it in yesterday. So excuse me.
Hey, Lenrod, welcome back.
Hey, Lenrod.
I have returned.
Mine actually has a little switch on the sides over here that I can to get rid of background noise too.
Yeah.
Anyway, I just want to say that I've only been experimenting with it like 24 hours now, so I'm still kind of figuring out how it works. But it seems to be really good.
Sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
Snorter Poopa says. Snorter Poopa says, "I'm going to start throwing these."
Getting full.
Yeah, he's getting full.
Is there any type of spices you want us to put on the next one we throw over, Snort? Marinade.
Some jokes. Some jokes are considered to be extremely bad. These are their stories.
It'd probably be something to do with the scent of seals, because I know polar bears love to eat seals. So.
Oh yeah. That is true. That is true. As the seal crumbles.
Now that's a soap opera I might have actually watched.
Or like sounds. Or
like sands in the hourglass. These are the days of our lives.
Oh my
God!
Yeah,
but I
haven't heard that in so long.
Well, wait, no. It's like sands through the hourglass. These are the seals of our lives.
Okay, that's pretty awesome.
The young and the pinnipeds.
Yes.
Oh my God.
One walrus to live.
Oh my God.
Choo.
That's true. I am the walrus. Oh, there he goes. How about a nice Carolina style barbecue? All right.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm always up for a barbecue.
Yeah. Smoke or barbecue.
My cousin has a barbecue on his balcony, and we can actually even do one in December, which I probably will do when I see him.
Yeah.
We barbecue year round. There's no such thing as a season for it. It'll be 5 feet of snow out there. No matter, we're out there.
Exactly. Yeah.
Here in South Texas, South Texas.
I took a whole bunch of meat over to him last time 3 months ago, and we had a nice barbecue and had a good meal. So.
Well, I've got a garage where I can have the grill covered, so I'm in good shape. What did the pirate name his dog? The Plank.
Do what you want, 'cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
Yeah, actually, we had a really bad windstorm back here last summer, and my cousin's deck was like really ruined. He lost a lot of furniture that got blown off, and his barbecue was kind of screwed up too because it was damaged badly. But he got it back, and we're ready to go now. So.
And this is an important tip for all those grillers out there. Remember, do not light your gas grill or your charcoal grill in the garage with the garage door down. That's bad.
Right.
That's yes. That's.
Oh no, my garage is open when I do it. Let's see.
We've actually got, my brother has this like really nice outdoor kitchen with this full huge grill. I mean, he has a roof over it, but it's all open all around, and there's even a fireplace on the side.
You can do that in Texas because you guys don't get any snow.
No, we don't. If we get snow, it's like hell is freezing over. I mean,
well, Wendy, I've been in hell for the last 2 weeks because we got like 1.5 feet of snow, and the roads have been murdered. I was taking my life. I took my life in my hands the last week driving to work, and it was not fun.
Yeah.
But
yesterday, it was 90 degrees here yesterday.
Oh wow!
Oh,
that's pretty toasty.
And then we got the cold front came through, and the lightning storm took down one of our big mesquite tree. And today it got up into the high 50s today. But
yeah, it's cold now. I like it. Although I haven't been out in it yet, but I love it cold.
I think we got up to 0 here today, so not quite the same.
Yeah, it reached 90 degrees yesterday. It was a warm day yesterday.
The roads are getting better here, though, so I think it's going to be okay.
And remember, boys and girls, 0 in Canada is 32 degrees in America.
Yeah, I'm in Canada, and winter sucks. We usually don't get a bad winter in my part of Canada, but the last 2 years we've got tons of snow, and it's just wreaked havoc with the roads, unfortunately.
Well, you keep it up there because from what I've been hearing in the Sandra gets the Franklin's Almanac, and the almanac is saying it's not going to be a pretty winter this year.
Yeah, I know.
That's what they're saying.
I know sometimes you guys in the States get some pretty nasty winters too, so I can give you great sympathy. It's not fun. It's not fun.
Hey, Pleasant.
Yeah.
All right. I have an official Canada type question for you.
Ooh.
So when they plow the roads, do they use salt or cinder?
Basically, they seem to put a combination of salt and sand on the roads here.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
I've heard that there were places in Canada where they use sugar, which is easier on the road in the car than salt.
I really don't know, actually, Tiger Stripes, if they do that here, but I know it. You know, you get that nice, fresh and fluffy white snow the first day it snows, right? Like last weekend was, and then as the week goes by, it kind of turns into a dirty brown sludge, and that's what we've basically got here now. The roads have gotten much, much better the last day and a half or so, but it's still, it's still crap.
Yeah.
And another important tip from Pudgy. If you see road salt, don't eat it. It does taste good at first, but then you feel icky afterwards.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta love potassium chloride.
Yeah, I'm just hoping that, you know, we got like 3 heavy snowfalls in like a week and a half.
Oh, my.
Right? Well, you know, like in the last 2 weeks. And we got like 2 feet of snow. It was just nuts. And I'm just thinking, I hope that's what we get this winter and it's over with. I don't know what the weather pattern is going to be, but we usually only get like 3 or 4 days of snow, you know, in my part of Canada, because I'm out west right in the valley. So we usually don't get bad winters at all, but the last 2 winters have really sucked.
Tim the Enchanter says in Winnipeg, it's salt and sand as well.
Yeah, it's pretty much salt and sand here too, Tim.
I prefer if they just use sand most of the time. They get a nice fluff that comes down. The roads are perfectly fine until they salt it, then it turns to slush, and that's when they get bad.
Oh, yeah, we got a lot. It's very slushy out here. I went out to get groceries today earlier, and yeah, there's a lot of slush.
Do they pre-treat your roads like they do down here?
I really don't know. I don't know really.
Yeah, down here they pre-treat with some a briny type thing.
Yes.
In
I
Maryland,
think it's some kind of salt-based thing, right?
It's a brine, and what they'll do is they'll spread it. You'll know that something's coming when the day before you see lines on the road that look like a.
I wish our local government was that proactive, but we just had actually a civic election here, like in the last month, and I don't know if the new government, you know, has any idea what the hell they're doing.
Salt eats up your undercarriage, don't it?
Do you have elephants up there too?
Elephants?
Yeah, in this country there's elephants and donkeys, and they're always mad at each other.
Oh, okay, Pudgy. Let's no politics here.
Okay.
I try to always avoid politics. I'm sick of politics. Politics.
Me too.
Politics are just. It's like left, right. They're both too extreme for me. I'm a moderate guy, and it's just like I don't want to listen to any of that.
Don't get me started.
We're done. We're done.
Marching orders by some sort of bizarre billionaire boys club.
Okay.
It sounds like a guy.
Let's go back to pirate jokes.
Yar.
This is pirate.
All I'm happy about is that there's no more freaking ads.
Oh my God.
That's what I'm happy about.
Yeah, that is nice. It's
Ain't that the truth?
I am done with those. Yes.
But on the plus side,
I'm good.
I actually have ad blocker on, so I never get ads.
Yeah.
Oh,
browser for the win.
Yes.
Anyway.
Wait, I got Fed's been at it.
Yeah, I stayed up to watch Beto's concession speech because the last time he made a concession speech, he dropped the F-bomb. And it was pretty funny because after he finished up his speech, they cut to the news anchor who immediately began to apologize. We'd like to apologize to our viewers for anything that you might consider offense. I felt so bad for that guy.
That's like
yeah, that's real class. There you go. That's class.
It's like nobody needs to apologize to me as an adult. If I'm offended, I'll be offended, but don't.
No. The FCC charges those people.
Oh yeah, remember
thousands of dollars.
Come down on them.
Remember the infamous. Remember Janet Jackson.
Say they're supposed to have the Janet Jackson filter, that 10-second delay.
I saw that live, and it was
So
funny.
did
I
I.
was at a friend's house, and he had been one of the first people to adopt one of those DVRs. What was the famous one called?
A
It turns
TiVo?
TiVo.
Yeah, he had a TiVo, the first one I'd ever seen. And everybody, I was the only person watching the halftime show, and everybody had left the room to go into the kitchen to get snacks and stuff. And they heard me hollering, and they all came running out and used the TiVo. The same
There
way.
was a whole bunch of us sitting around the
world
TV.
at that moment in time.
It started a generation of hedgehogs.
We
I
had
never even
TiVo
saw
too,
anything.
and immediately it was like pause, rewind,
Yes.
play,
Yes.
And
pause,
Pudgy
rewind,
still
play.
doesn't understand what everyone's upset about. Pudgy doesn't know what that thing is anyway.
Good for you,
Hedgehogs
Pudge.
don't wear clothes.
You're better off, Pudgy.
You're
Yeah.
better
It was all full of little squares.
off, yes. Okay, another fat masterpiece. Let's see.
What is that?
Yep.
Oh, cool.
It's good.
Yeah,
Ooh,
love it.
Nice.
I love it.
That is
You
so
want to
cool.
because a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
A seven sail ship. Yes.
Yeah.
Barkentine.
That is so cool.
Yeah. Yes, it is. Let's see. What lies at the bottom of the sea and twitches? A nervous wreck.
Yep.
I got a quick question for you all. Since I think it's appropriate since this whole this whole pirate thing going with this stream here. Have any of you seen or at least heard of an anime called One Piece?
Yes.
Yep.
I have.
Well, good. Well, I just thought I'd ask because One Piece is all about pirates.
Yeah. It's a competition to get to be the best known pirate. I know the premise in it. I know the premise, but I got bored.
The basic idea is all the pirates in the world sailing out to search for this incredible treasure called the One Piece, and if they find it, they'll earn the title of King of the Pirates.
Yeah. King of the. Yeah. Let's see.
Called the One Piece.
Yep, the One
That's
Piece.
got to be Farrah Fawcett's bathing suit from that post.
That's the treasure. That's the title One Piece refers to the treasure, the great treasure that everyone's looking for. It's called the One Piece, or just One Piece.
Yeah, I remember that. The One Piece. But I like Fez. Captain Fez is the Farrah Fawcett one.
Yeah.
Let's see. Legata says, riding my bicycle back in my youth, when I hit a patch of black ice in an intersection. At least the drivers waited till I got up and took my bike off the street before they zoomed by. Tire frame died.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, black ice.
That black ice will get you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I hit a patch of black ice way back in the day when I used to drive a VW Bug, and I ended up on the Meridian facing the opposite direction.
Oh yeah, that's happened to me.
No idea what even it happened so fast.
Black ice.
Yeah,
that's a great album.
I actually fell last winter. Are you guys hearing me? Is my mic working?
I can hear you.
Be a little louder.
I just got my new mic started yesterday, so I'm not sure if it's working. But anyway, yeah, last winter, about a year ago, I fell on black ice going out to my car.
Black ice!
Completely tore the knee out of my work pants, which sucked. So I had to go spend another $80 to replace them, and I'm just damn lucky I didn't break a hip or something, because it was
or tear your knees apart.
Oh well, I did. I had a few scratches on the knee, but I got through that okay. But yeah, winter sucks. I hate winter.
Yeah.
I could do without it.
Snorter Pooper says my platform is very simple. Vote for me, and I won't eat your. I won't eat your. That's good.
That's a great platform because it's not actually attacking his opponents.
Yeah,
right.
He's actually promoting himself instead of making the other guy look worse.
Yeah, King Raymond's Revenge. King Raymond's Revenge. The Terror of the Seven Seas and several bathtubs. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And the guys.
King Raymond's Revenge. I love that.
Oh, it gets better, Dalek. Is King Dolphin TV more like Jack Beard, Jack Sparrow, Sinbad?
Blackbeard, you mean?
Blackbeard, Jack Sparrow, Sinbad, or Long John Silver. I have a favorite. I like Sinbad.
I like Sinbad too.
Yeah.
I remember the Harryhausen film Seven Voyages of Sinbad. That's one of my favorite
those movies
films
are
of
great.
all time when I was a kid. I love that film.
Yeah. But then there is Captain Crook. Oh.
Captain Crook. Okay, I don't remember.
Or Captain Crunch.
I have Captain Crunch upstairs.
I do remember.
Oh, dear.
I haven't eaten that in forever.
I remember that Sinbad
Crunch
film.
berries.
Yeah, I think.
When was Seven Voyages of Sinbad? 1958 or something?
Yeah,
that sounds about right.
I was never a fan of Captain Crunch, but they had great prizes.
Yeah,
so you just kind of get it, and when the folks weren't looking, you empty it all out and get the prize, and then put it all back in the box.
Yep.
Yeah.
King Dolphin is more like Don Knotts.
No. I'm not seeing that at all.
No.
Hey, Don Knotts was a really successful ladies' man, though.
Was he?
Yeah.
He's like, despite what he played on screen, like in real life, he was a very successful ladies' man.
Really?
The guy I heard that about that really surprised me was Ian Holm. Apparently, Ian Holm, the actor, was really one for the ladies.
Yeah.
And then the other one I heard too was somebody said that George Harrison was a massive flirt. You just had to kind of bat your eyes at him, and it was off to the races.
George Harrison of the Beatles?
Yeah.
Wow, interesting.
Well, I had a feeling, but it was interesting to have it corroborated.
Well, he seemed so spiritual, like he was kind of.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
So he was
not when you look into it. No, you'll learn different real fast.
Oh, thank you. I have to check that out.
Oh yeah.
There was a biography of the Beatles. Oh,
it was a few.
Yeah,
the Beatles,
but there was one, but it went. This one went into the sexual psychology of the band and the basis of their music, as in they're all lovelorn. I'm like, really?
That sounds pretty weird.
That does.
I think somebody going Freudian, and sometimes
exactly.
A cigar is just a
but
cigar.
Is it any of it based on truth, or is it just some?
Oh, sure. I think so. I think that you can be massively popular. You can be the most famous person in the world and be incredibly lonely.
Yeah,
I do.
Yeah.
But
I
don't. I think John said many times, that they started writing songs to get girls. So that was they were teenagers.
Yeah,
they were
at
that peak moment where a young man really wants female attention. For sure.
Paul Stanley said the same thing.
Yeah.
Well, God bless Paul Stanley then. Yeah.
It's like if you ain't doing it for the girls, then you ain't doing it right.
Mm-hmm.
When they were playing nightclubs in Germany in the late 50s, early 60s, I'm sure they were looking for girls, right? Because they were a bunch of young guys in their early 20s, and
not George Harrison. He actually not George Harrison. He couldn't stay in Germany because he was underage.
He was too young.
Oh yeah, they weren't even Beatles yet either. I mean, they were just like a bunch of young.
Oh no,
dudes.
they were Beatles in Germany.
Yeah, they were the Beatles.
Did they have their name by then?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But
because that was when Pete Best and Steve Sutcliffe were with them.
Yeah.
Regardless, though, I mean, in their early days, they were just a bunch of young guys that had no freaking idea what the hell they were ever going to be, and they had no idea they were ever going to be as famous.
There's a lot of biographies, and man, you can read some stuff. I've been going through a few lately myself. And,
I love the Beatles. The Beatles are amazing. You know, a lot of people say, "Oh, the Beatles weren't that special," or "Oh, the Beatles just a boy band." It's like, no, screw you.
Well, the kids, it always
were a
amazes me that the
phenomenon.
kids don't know who the Beatles are.
Yeah.
That's the Zoomers and whoever the next generation. They really don't. And that's pretty hilarious.
Right, Tiger
It was
Stripes.
quite a while ago where I was in a community online, and somebody put up the Beatles song Birthday, and the kids, everybody under 30 didn't realize it was the Beatles. They're like, no, this isn't the Beatles. We're like, yeah, that's the Beatles.
Okay, guys.
They coalesced rock and roll. That's
another fat.
Here we go.
What are you doing, Raymond?
Is that the
Why'd
worst
you bring
thing
this
you
up?
got? Is that all you got? Is that all you got? Come on, buddy.
All right. I know you already did.
Oh, I can blame Fat for this. Great.
I know you already did Nutty
I'm
News.
not blaming Fat. I'm just talking about whoever wrote the headline.
Yeah.
But somebody just sent me this on Twitter. Has anybody seen this?
I actually love headlines like this. They're entertaining.
I've been hearing the rumors.
Well, the best part about it is we're gonna owe James Mangold a big thanks for all the subscribers that Doomcock's about to get, because it included his tweet.
Oh, I remember seeing that.
Oh, in there.
100,000 after this one.
Oh, I remember that.
Wow.
So, boom, there it is. More subscribers on the way.
Though. I mean, seriously, I don't even know why they're making this freaking movie, to tell you the truth.
They should have stopped at 4 because 4 was a bomb.
Yes.
Yeah, they should have stopped it at ND3.
I liked 4.
ND3 with Sean Connery was great. They should have stopped
Number 1 was the best.
Oh, that was supposed to be the end. They're riding off into the sunset. Should have been the end.
It should have been. Yeah, it was beautiful. I love that ending with Sean Connery.
I do too.
It's like, oh, we'll do the Crystal Skull. It's like, oh, really?
Yeah, because there's still money to milk out of the franchise.
No, I can talk about how sad I'm going to be that Johnny Depp's never going to be Captain Jack Sparrow again. Not for $6 million and 1,000 alpacas.
Is he not? I thought he was going to return. I heard.
When did you hear that?
Like yesterday, I read it online.
Where online?
That could be bullshit, though. I mean, you know how online is. Right?
I was just wondering what your source was.
No, it's probably crap. I mean, I'm
Oh,
not.
no, I'd be happy. I'd be happy.
I'm
to
not
believe
disagreeing
it. I
with
really
you
would.
at all, Tiger.
I would too. I would love to have another Jack
I'd
Sparrow.
I'd like to see him wrap it up one more.
I just read something
he
random
breathed life into the genre, and pirate movies had really become a curse, and nobody would go near them.
Well, he made up.
He crap that he might be returning.
He invented that whole character.
He really
invented
did.
that whole character.
He
He
invented the
came
character,
in. Yeah.
breathed
He did
life
everything
into
he
the
did.
movie. Yes.
He came in dressed this way, acting the way that he was acting, and the producers hated it.
Yeah, didn't have a clue.
They hated it.
Didn't understand. And there was some woman who was big in Disney at the time, and after like the first 9 days of shooting, she finally called him and said, "Johnny, we don't understand what you're doing. What is the character? Is he gay?" And Johnny said to her, "Don't you know all of my characters are gay?"
I remember reading that somewhere.
That's a good comeback.
I love that.
Yes.
Well, he had said the character was based on Keith Richards, which I can
as
believe.
indeed it was.
Yeah.
As indeed
The thing
it was.
is, though, Johnny Depp is a damn good actor. When he's got good material to work with. I mean,
No, even this. I mean, this material. The first movie was really solid, and it was really a great story. But he embellished that. He
rewrote the
well, any
script
good
with
actor
his own
will
character.
embellish, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, he actually rewrote a lot of the script
Well,
as he
any
was
good actor
going.
will say, "I'm not
So,
going to
you
do
know.
this crap. I'm going to improve
Yeah.
it." Right? Just
Yeah.
like
Right.
Rutger Hauer in the final scene of Blade Runner. I mean, I heard he rewrote that.
I
Scene
think
the night
Rutger
before.
rewrote a lot of his lines.
And
in Blade
my
Runner.
God, is that not one of the most powerful ending scenes in any movie ever? I mean,
no,
I
it's
just
spectacular monologue.
I get chills every time I think about that scene. It was so good.
Yeah. Only
Well, I
problem
know
is it's
Johnny
too
wants
short.
to do justice to the character, so I hope somebody can woo him back for $6 million and whatever the equivalent of 1,000 alpacas is. But
Why
Yeah.
wouldn't you want 1,000 alpacas?
That's a lot of alpaca poop, buddy.
It really is.
That's top-notch fertilizer.
Yeah,
Animals
I'd
are a
have
lot of
to have
work.
a farm somewhere way out from where I live for an alpaca farm. Sorry.
Well, we got a guy over on Pine
I
Hill
think
over
they're
here.
cute,
He's got
though,
a whole
so
lot
I'd
of sheep
love
and
that.
3 alpacas.
And how's that work out?
I don't
Do
know.
they
I
pop
don't talk to
like
the
they're
guy.
tall sheep?
Yeah. The alpacas kind of stay in one corner, and I see the sheep spread all over. I don't know.
That's cool.
Let's see.
Well, maybe alpacas are more sociable and they like to hang out together. Just a theory.
Yeah.
All right,
I
let's
mean,
see.
I have no
Alpacas
idea.
they show alpacas out there outside the courtroom when they were having the trial.
Oh, they had alpacas dressed as pirates. It was the best thing ever.
Pirate alpacas? Oh, yes, that's
At the
pretty
trial, and he would stop and pet them on his way in the morning.
He was really good to everybody. And he was, man, he really held court like a king during the trial. He conducted himself
Are we
so
talking
beautifully.
Johnny Depp here?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, Mr. Rottenbottom.
That was funny.
No, Mr. Rottenbottom.
Johnny really kind of took control of that whole process, though, didn't he?
Yeah.
From
All right, let's go back to
Anyway,
bad pirate
back
tips.
to our main channel.
Yeah, back to the main channel. What did the
Meanwhile-
pirates say? What did the pirate say when he left his wooden leg in the freezer?
Oh my God!
Shiver me timbers. And unfortunately, Pudgy must have stepped away for a moment because I don't see him. So splash.
I just want to say, Tim, you got to come up with better ones than that.
Yeah.
Timbers is getting pretty weak there, bud.
Yeah. Wake up, it's time to die, okay? Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Wendy and I were talking. This was Wendy's idea for pirate.
It was John's.
It was John's.
It was John's.
Okay, sorry. I got to get
I just seconded it.
Okay. Well, John came up with the pirate idea, and I think it's gone pretty well. No, we're not even close yet for ending.
Well, Pirate Day is good overall, so I don't really care who actually inspired it, but it's fantastic.
Yep. So Wendy and I were talking about what other themes we're gonna do. We're gonna do one of these themed episodes each month.
Wow.
For just cause. But I want to get your guys' ideas.
Oh, geez, this is a brain cramp for me.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Start doing.
I mean,
Shakespeare Day.
There
You
has to be a
better
Star
ask
Wars
other
one,
people
right?
first, because I'm going to have to.
The
give
Mega
this
Man
one
themed
the
one.
big thing.
A Mega Man themed one. Okay.
Star Wars.
That way my
What do you
avatar
mean-
works.
What do you mean by themes, though?
Well, like what we're doing
elaborate.
here, we're dressed as pirates.
So it's
Or
like,
we had cowboy hats for the first one. We had
okay.
we had
like
cowboy hat.
cowboys
We
or-
had the Hawaiian. We had the Hawaiian Day.
That was wild.
Would none of them be like assassins that kill people?
Well, we gotta be careful with the algorithm. But let's think about it. If you can't come up with one,
You could even do like rock shirt or your favorite rock band shirts. And different types
How
of
about
things like
ones
that.
that are
even.
like
Space
legendary rock
Cowboys, like
stars?
Firefly.
Ooh.
How about rock stars like Freddie Mercury from Queen?
All right, let me write these down. 'Cause what
I
I'll
mean,
do
I
is,
don't know. I'm just flying. I'm flying blind here.
well, what we'll do is we will gather them, and I'll set up a poll for next week, and we'll decide as soon as I can get Jill to show me how to run the
I
polls.
don't even know what to say. How about cartoon characters?
Ooh,
That's not a bad idea.
Nice.
Yeah.
I mean, we had the cartoon character thing earlier tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good
That
idea.
could be good.
Yeah,
like
do
all
your
our
favorite cartoon
ones.
characters. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that one.
Yeah, cartoon characters. We got Rock shirts.
I get my rabbit ears hat and from Bob.
Hey, Wendy, I used to watch
Vikings.
TV or the rabbit ears back in the 60s. We had one channel, it was black and white, and we watched everything on rabbit ears. You know what?
Saturday morning cartoons.
And it was
that's
awesome.
a good
And
idea.
it was awesome. TV
I
was
second
so
the motion on Vikings.
Yeah, Vikings.
Vikings is a good idea.
The Vikings.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose they are doing really good right
Baron
now.
would probably like that one too. Vikings.
Yes, yeah, definitely.
Oh, how about zombie films or something? I know zombies have been done.
Or
to
monster.
death, but-
Let's see. Or old monster. How about old monster movies?
Oh, you know what?
Classic
I would
monsters?
love.
Classic monsters.
Yes.
Actually, King, you know what I'd love to see would be a one where you did a series on Roger Corman's Poe films.
Ooh.
Because he did like 8 Poe films based on Edgar Allan Poe, and a lot of them featured Vincent Price, and they were pretty damn awesome.
I've watched some of those. Those are good.
You ever see Tomb of Legeria, if I'm not
Legeria.
mispronouncing it, Wendy? That is a great film.
The Raven.
Oh,
The
yes.
Raven I've seen.
Yeah, the Raven.
Yeah.
Oh,
Telltale
Legacy.
Heart.
The Raven is great. But
The
there's a
Telltale
lot
Heart
of
was a good one.
lot
Yeah,
of
there's a
them.
lot.
Mask
They're
of the
really,
Red
really
Death.
Yeah.
With Jane Asher.
Oh, Mask of the Red Death is fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah, especially that very last scene with the child and the cards.
Oh,
Spoilers.
All the other deaths show up.
Anyway, yeah, if you could do a series on Roger Corman's Poe films, that would be fantastic.
Legatus Legionise says,
love
does
this.
that mean Legatus Legionise says, does that mean no Packers fan during the Vikings podcast? I hate to tell you,
Could be a problem.
I hate to tell you this, but you know, when the show's host is a Packers fan, he's going to be there. Snorter Poopa says, famous internet polar bear.
That's a little too specific for me.
Team Snow.
Maybe bears.
I gotta love Snorter
Manage
Poopas, though.
bears.
Oh, he's so
Well,
funny.
let's see.
Subtle, Snorty, so subtle.
We have two we have Snorter Poopas and we have mini Snorts, so you know.
I'm giving Snort a big hug, even though I know he'd eat me if I actually did.
Monty Python characters, okay, that's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Tim
the
Tim the
Enchanter should be
Enchanter.
familiar.
Yeah.
with
There's a
all
lot of
Monty
different
Python.
ones of those we could dress up as.
Yeah. Okay. So we got a lot here, and what I'll do is I'll figure out next week how to do a poll, and I'll put a poll in. The winner will, the top 3 will be the 3 for the next 3 months.
Sounds good.
Cool. Yes.
Sounds like a plan.
I will be back then.
A liar, a murderer, and a cheater must be that. A liar, murderer, and a cheater walk into a bar. The New England Patriots must be in town. Oh.
Can't tell that one in New England.
No, you can't.
You take a whipping in New England for that.
Oh, yeah.
That's a sports
You
joke,
might not
I'm
survive in
getting.
Boston.
No.
Okay. Let's
No, old man,
see.
how bloodthirsty are you? Can't you do both fictional and real Vikings?
No, the real Vikings. Swords, swords, axes, burning villages. Or as Snort says, pillage, then burn. Yes, I matey. I matey. Pillage, then burn. Oh, yes. Or, yep, old man says, yep, that right. Let's see. Maybe we can do. That'd be too hard. Favorite Dalek episode.
Is there one with bunnies?
Exterminate! Here comes Dolly Cottontail.
Oh, if that said Star Wars earlier, can't forget about Star Wars or Star Trek either.
Sure.
Uh-oh. We got Pudgy Dread.
Pudge Dread.
Pudge Dread.
All right.
Welcome back, my friends, to the show that never ends.
Hello.
Yes, you're here.
Hello.
Pudgy doesn't know what happened, but it was good because Pudgy had to run around and go potty.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
TMI,
right.
Pudge.
Yeah. Let's see.
I mean, it's not like I don't do it myself. I just don't bring it up.
Star Wars. Okay, Star Wars. Okay. All right, got that in there. What? John was a Playboy Bunny themed show? I don't get it.
With the Dalek bunnies.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you put Mr. John in a suit and give him a cigarette, and all the girls go, "Oh, Mr. John."
Yep.
That hasn't happened in 40 years. And it only happened once.
At least you got that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I do have a picture of it somewhere, but no, I have to dig that out someday.
Okay. That's what happened. John wants. Okay. Darn autocorrect. John wants a Playboy Bunny theme song. That makes sense.
It works, I guess.
Yep.
YouTube is not going to let us do that.
Nah, I don't think that YouTube would like that.
No.
Yeah, YouTube lets some stuff slide. It just depends on what side of the aisle you're on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Episode
Make
1.
you fall on your own sword.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Episode 1, who is Mr. John? Episode 2, ladies appear. Episode 3, something. Episode 4, show canceled.
They're multiplying. We're multiplying. Hey, we can always. Hey, for that we can always get Bunny Mom to join in and bring us bunnies.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gotta love them bunnies.
Yes, gotta love the bunnies. Yes.
I like to look at their little feet.
Their little what?
Their feet.
Oh, their feet.
Little bunny feet.
Bunny feet.
Mm.
Yep.
They are lucky.
That's true.
No.
As long as they're still
Actually,
attached.
it's not
Yeah.
lucky for the bunny, though, if you're carrying one around on a keychain, which I did for many years.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Bunny. Yeah.
I've got a dice bag made from a bunny pelt.
Oh.
It is so soft.
They're very soft. Soft bunnies.
I'm surprised that thing hasn't disintegrated yet because I'm constantly petting it.
Yeah.
Okay.
They hold up.
Yeah.
The real thing holds up.
Oh. So now we've left. Now we've left the pirates jokes. What do hedgehogs have for lunch? Pickled onions.
Oh, that sounds good.
But that still gets you.
That sounds better.
Yeah, that still gets you into the on the plank.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that still gets the plank job, the plank treatment.
Mr. Raven, we got a small problem.
Uh-oh.
Star the Poop has took the plank.
Oh
no!
No, he took the plank.
Yeah, he's tired of all the jokes.
Oh. Well, I guess we bring back the kitty.
Well, as long as he takes the plank and doesn't poop the deck, I think we'll be all right.
Yeah.
You mean poop? Oh.
Well, that's a crappy joke.
Oh. 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 So.
So I have something I can read if you'd like to hear a short something.
Sure.
Okay, this is a favorite book of mine as a young adult. It's called Jade by Sally Watson. It is a pirate book.
Oh, okay.
Let's see if I can sum it up real quickly to get to this point. Jade is a teenager because it's that sort of a book. It takes place in like 1720. She's hard to manage, and so her family decides, she's in Virginia, her family decides to send her to her uncle and aunt in Jamaica to sort of try to teach her a lesson, shape her up as a young lady. So she's on a ship called the Pearl in this book at the moment, and one of the deckhands is addressing her and says, "Cor, you shouldn't be up here, Mistress Lennox." It was Tom Dean, nicest of all the crew, staring at her with wondering eyes. "The quarter-decks for officers and passengers." He waved a tanned hand at the raised and railed deck at the stern. "Forecastles for us common sailors." Jade turned and looked at him pertly, liking the peaked eyebrows, fair hair, and smooth muscled arms, and especially his air of astonished admiration. Jade had never before been admired by a young man. The boys in Williamsburg had a number of emotions toward her, but esteem was not one of them. "I like it here in front," she told him simply. "I mean, in the bow, on the forecastle." She frowned slightly over all these new nautical terms in which port was left and starboard right, and abaft behind and a beam to the side. "Tell me if I've got it right," she commanded Tom. "That part of the deck down there, I mean, between the forecastle and quarterdeck, is the mast, and there's the foremast in front, and the mainmast amidships, and the mizzenmast in the stern, and those crossbars up there that the sails hang on are the yards, and the ropes that hold it all up are the rigging, and those nets you climb up are the shrouds, only the ropes going across, the ones you stand on, are the ratlines, and, oh yes, the helm is the steering bit, and the hatches are the openings to the hold, where we stow cargo. What else?" Tom laughed. "What about motions and directions?" he suggested. Jade moved away from the rail a bit. "Rollings from side to side like a cradle, and pitchings front and back like a bounding dolphin. And the quarter is between a beam and a stern. And we've got the wind on our starboard beam now, and windward is toward the wind, and lee is away from it. And you must never spit to windward or get blown onto a lee shore." She smirked at him, openly pleased with herself. "Now teach me the sails." That's it.
Nice.
I love all the stuff about this ship. It's all that terminology, all tucked in like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good.
Very good. Nice.
And of course, the teen romance, because I like romance.
Of course. All right. Dave says, "Well done."
Oh, merci beaucoup.
Welcome, Dave. Arr. Welcome to the crew. Arr.
Hello.
Snorty says, "I keep trying to make my nose wiggle so I can smuggle myself into the Bunny Trail Rabbit Rescue." I do like their wigging noses too. I like the feet and the noses. The feet and the noses and the ears.
Yeah. Yeah. It's been a while.
Can you imagine what Bunny Mom would do if she looked into the bunny house and saw Snort and Pudgy staring back at her with all the bunnies?
I think she might slap them.
Yeah.
I'd pay to see that, yeah.
And after Bunny Mom asked Mr. Gary to get the Crisco, that's the only way to get Snort to poop us out of the house.
Someone invented a shaver for hedgehogs, but it ended up being pointless. A pirate plunders the high seas. A pirate plunders the pantry. God, too many P's.
Pie.
Pie. Yes. Snortopupus loves nautical banter. Oh, so he appreciated it. He appreciated the banter there. Let's see. Yes, hello, Deef. Welcome to the pirate ship.
Hello, Mr. Deef.
Hello.
Hello.
All right, Lenrod. You have 5 minutes to come up with a pirate shanty.
A pirate shanty.
Oh.
Well, I do know some regular sea shanties, but I don't think I know any regular actual pirate ones.
Somebody needs to write a pirate shanty.
Yeah.
You can do a sea shanty. You just have to put R in it to make it a pirate one.
Yeah, hey, that's an idea. Maybe
And play slide guitar with a hook.
Oh,
Yeah. Just take a minute, tune the guitar to like open D or something, then we're good to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what it is to play a guitar with a hook. Treble clef.
Oh dear, oh me. What's this? What's this? Okay. This. Yeah. Let's see here. Where was I? Looking. Let's see. What's this?
Yep.
Snort says, I'm afraid the only shanty I know is quite inappropriate and probably not public domain.
Yeah.
Oh, I bet it is public domain, but I think I know which one he means. Yes, it's very. Somebody taught it to me in high school. He said he learned it at a Boy Scout jamboree. He taught me all the really rude verses.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Let's see. What's this? Any fans of the Crimson Permanent Assurance? I gotta get this. This eye patch has got to go. Oh man. The 1983 British swashbuckling comedy short film that plays as the beginning of the feature-length motion picture Monty Python's The Meaning of Life.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Pudgy remember that. Cobalt really likes that movie. They use the filing cabinets as cannons.
Yeah.
It's very surreal. I think the buildings, the office buildings, are sailing like ships with that beautiful Terry Gilliam animation.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they weigh the anchor and then that chain starts pulling up out of the sidewalk.
Oh.
It's fun to charter an accountant and sail the wide accountancies. To find, explore the funds offshore and skirt the shoals of bankruptcy. It can be manly in insurance. We'll up your premiums semi-annually. It's all tax deductible and fairly incorruptible as sailing the wide accountancies.
Excellent.
Nice.
Beautifully done.
It's just a hedgehog singing. Leave me.
Yeah.
Don't you dare.
Yeah. It's all in fun.
It is all in fun.
And Pudgy did it a cappella.
Yes.
Whatever that means.
And it's a pirate's life for me. That's all I remember of it.
Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum.
Yep. Oh, yep, right there. Mm-hmm. Yep. Captain Morgan.
Yeah, you got the captain in you.
Yep, I got the captain.
And the fluid level's a little bit lower, so that means Mr. Raymond's been taking a shot.
No. It's just been sitting here for the mood.
Evaporating.
Probably no.
Sandra's been off camera this entire time. And to quote a famous man, candy is dandy, but liquor is quicker.
Oh.
Wine is fine, but whiskey is quicker.
Yeah.
Oh.
That wasn't in Willy Wonka.
On Wheel of Fortune this week, they had a before and after, and it was wedding and poker night. And Pat said, there's a joke in there somewhere. And I know if I'd been a contestant, I would have said, I'm not going there, Pat. I won't touch that one. And there was also a player this week. It was Veterans Week. And he said he mentioned the wife and he had 3 kids. And his son's names were, let me see if I can get this right. Logan, Parker, and Grayson.
Okay.
And I said to my brother, "There's a comic book fan." and Mike said, "Yeah, he did just mention superheroes. He used the word superheroes when he was referring to his grandfather." I said, "Yeah, that's it. That's it."
I know, kind of along the same subject. I knew somebody when I was stationed in Italy. His name was Juan, and he named his kids Juan, Johnny, and Giovanni. Yeah,
that's like, who's the guy who invented George Foreman, and
George
all of his children are named George, regardless of their sex. It's like, there's something wrong with you. I'm sorry, George. I like you, but that ain't right.
When you've been punched in the head so many times, you know, it's a little hard to think after a while.
I actually knew a guy in Fandom, and he was from a big family, and all of the children were named some form of the father's name, which was Charles. But they were all Charlie, Charlene, Charlton, all of them. And I'm like, that ain't right. It's like,
no,
come
it's
on.
not.
I feel bad. I feel bad for the person who's making the children in that relationship. They need to have a say. They need to speak up and put their foot down at some point.
What
I'll
about
give you
the old
one? I'll give you a junior, sure, but after that.
Yeah. That's like the old Johnny Cash song, A Boy Named Sue.
Yes.
Yeah.
Of course, we got an awful lot of those today.
No. Oh dear. Yes, indeed. Wow. Man, 8:30.
And then there was Shakespeare recited by a pirate.
Oh.
Interested?
Sure.
Do it.
Do it.
Okay. Oh, for a muse of fire that would ascend the brightest heaven of invention, a kingdom for a stage, princes to act, and monarchs to behold the swelling scene. Then should the warlike Harry, like himself, assume the port of Mars, and at his heels, leashed in like hounds, should famine, sword, and fire crouch for employment. Prologue to Henry V.
Whoa.
Thanks.
That was dope.
Nice.
Well done.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Very good.
Yes, nice. Nice. As we see, King Dolphin TV does bring culture to the wastelands of YouTube.
Yeah. Now show that one to Doomcock.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yes. As the pirate. A pirate recital of, you have not experienced Shakespeare unless it's in the original Pirates.
Yeah.
And you know that makes sense.
Oh man, I actually broke him.
Oh yes. And then there's, alas, poor Yorick, I knew him, Horatio. A fellow of most infinite jest, of excellent fancy. His back hath borne me 1,000 times. Here hung those lips I kissed I know not how oft, and yet now how my imagination repels it. My gorge rises at it. I don't remember the rest of that one, but, you know, I got the start. So, yeah.
It's more than most people know.
Yeah.
Well, that one goes
Very
on.
good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Let's see. The Guidus Legionai says, the choice is up to you. Yo ho, yo ho, yo ho, yo ho. Yo ho, you'll love the life of a thief.
Like a
You'll
Cardi B
relish
song.
you'll relish the life of a crook. There's barrels of fun enough for everyone.
We're really bad eggs.
And you'll get treasures by the ton. So come and sign the book. Join up with Captain Crook. Captain Hook. Oh.
That's from Peter Pan.
Yeah.
Yep.
What's this? Weird history. The infamous Lord Kitchener was known for being a poor shot and had 4 haunting dogs named Shot, Bang, Miss, and Ding. And Ding. Oh. Oh. I would wonder if that's true, Snort.
No. Well, my aunt was going to name her dog "You Little." It begins with S.
Yeah. Oh, Smee. Crook, crook, crickety, crackety, crickety, crook. The crack is after Captain.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they made a Peter Pan in '03, and Jason Isaacs was Captain Hook in that.
Yeah. Was that the one on Sci-Fi Channel?
I don't know. I saw it in the theater. It's very good. But he was just dead sexy. Of course, Jason Isaacs is usually dead sexy, but he was really good in that.
Oh, wow. It was a zombie movie.
The best version of Peter Pan I've ever seen is the one done by Mischief Theater, and it's called Peter Pan Goes Wrong. I think it's still free on YouTube.
I keep wanting to watch that. I haven't seen it, but that's not really Peter Pan. That's bad theatricals, which if you've ever been in a bad theatrical or had to sit through a bad theatrical, it's nice to be able to laugh at it, because when it's really happening, it's horribly painful. But yes, I do think it might be nice for me to watch it sometime.
Oh, it's hilarious.
What's it called
absolutely nuts. Peter Pan Goes Wrong.
Yeah, Peter Pan Goes Wrong. I really have to watch it. I've seen it go by, and I'm like, okay,
it's great.
I don't think I'll have to set my teeth and grit my teeth the way I do when you're really sitting in bad theater. But it does look hilarious.
I was a stage tech, one of the first stage techs for the Music Box Dinner Playhouse in 44 or Swayersville, Pennsylvania, and I was 16 at the time. And I was helping building sets and doing the lights and all this. And the first play was called Oklahoma. Everybody knows that.
And the wind comes sweeping down the plains.
That's the one. And we had the set set up on rollers and tracks so that you could wheel in different scenes as the show goes on. And I'd had a very long night. I didn't sleep much, had to go to school, then get right to the theater and do all the pre-setup and all this. And I got all that done. 8 o'clock showtime rolls around. I fell asleep on one of the sets, and they rolled me out in the second act. And then it got worse because Doc Bishop, the fellow that owned the place, he was a veterinarian, good guy, wonderful veterinarian. And we kept having a problem with the various prop guns because, we couldn't use real guns because obviously.
Prop guns are very dangerous too.
Yeah. Well, he was trying to use cap guns. They didn't work well. We had problems with a starter pistol that fell apart. And he finally came in one night with a 12-gauge shotgun and blank shells.
Oh my God.
And when he shot it off, the audience were headed for the doors at light speed. That was loud because this was a small theater,
Oh yeah.
Wow. That was just crazy.
Yep.
What light through yonder window breaks, for it is east and Juliet is the sun.
Arise, fair sun, and kill the envious moon, etc.
Something.
Yes.
Are pirates great at solving math problems? They are always trying to find out where X is.
Uh-huh.
Do what you want because a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
What is that from, SpongeBob or something?
I don't know.
No.
It does something.
No, it's from Lazy Town.
Oh, okay.
I'm impressed you know that, Dalek.
Yeah.
I wish I didn't.
Oh, good.
Well, that's because Dalek is number 1. Dun, 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 dun.
Thank you, Pudgy.
Oh, let's see. Okay, let's see. What went? Oh, snort. What wind through yonder window breaks? Snort.
Well, that's what happens when Snort the Poopus faces away from the window.
At least he's being courteous and did it towards the window.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he doesn't have thumbs, so the window was shut anyway, so it didn't matter.
And that's when you learn if a double pane window seal holds.
Yes. Oh dear. Man, 8:45. Time is going. Old man says Dustin Hoffman is Captain Hook.
I went to a few years ago. I went to a performance of Peter Pan on stage. But the thing is, it was a day out with my. It was a night out with my. We were taking my grandmother to the theater to see it.
Mm-hmm.
And
like 4:30.
My dear old grandmother, which I'm sure you all know, well, she passed away very early this year.
Mm-hmm.
Just this year, Dalek?
Just this year, very early this year, January.
So how did she take Peter Pan? Was it a straight production or was it a pantomime?
It was a pantomime.
So because in pantomime there's cross-dressing, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of traditional for pantomime.
That happens a lot in pantomimes. Yeah.
Well, how did she like it? Did she enjoy it?
I'm not good. Actually, I'm not sure. I think she and my mom. I think they enjoyed it. But me personally, I think because it was a pantomime, I found it a bit kiddie and silly at times.
Oh yeah, no, pantomime's way over the top. It's a Christmas tradition, right?
It was around Christmas when we went to see it. Yeah.
I've never been to Panto, but I'd love to. But Panto is a lot like what in America the tradition is melodrama, which is, with the villains, with the mustaches and the hero.
Yeah.
Very, very huge, very big acting.
Snidely Whiplash.
Yeah. Did you see Tiger Stripes? Did you see the Peter Pan performance with Sandy Duncan?
I haven't.
I saw it.
That was at a period of time where I was super busy in school, and it went by me. But when I was a tiny child, Mary Martin was the thing, and of course she was wonderful in everything she did, and her flying was just amazing. And I think she was in her 40s when she played Peter.
Mm-hmm.
So just when you think of that, but flying is very difficult to do on a stage, really hard. The wire work.
Yeah.
And then later they came
up. Now I get it. We are number one. Thanks for
putting that out. How was your Captain Hook in that one? How was the Captain Hook in your Peter Pan?
Oh, he was the Captain Hook. He was pretty. Because it wasn't exactly. He definitely had his costume was great. I'll give him that. But being a pantomime, it wasn't the scariest Captain Hook because obviously, and most of the stuff that he actually did on stage. It was pretty. It did the usual pantomime stuff like he's behind you.
Oh yes, it is.
Oh no, it isn't.
Let's see. Legatus is asking you how often do you? I imagine that's do you sing the song "We Are Number One" from Lazy Town? You must if you know the pirate song. Wow.
I freaking no. Let me make this clear. I hate Lazy Town.
Was it something you were forced to watch when you were a very little boy?
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't something I was forced to watch. But what I've seen of it, I was like, "What the hell is this? Is this they actually is the little kids really watch this?" I do. I actually do. I actually do know that song, sort of. We Are Number One. Yeah.
Well, you mentioned going to the play. Dave Barry and Ridley Pearson have written a whole bunch of sequels and prequels to Peter Pan, which are surprisingly good. And they did make a off-Broadway play, and I went out of my way to see it when it toured nationally, called Peter and the Starcatcher. And it was really tremendous, just really great, done very minimally, kind of a bare bones stage production. Did a lot of things, where they outlined the ship with ropes. A lot of the scenery was just ropes, and wonderful, wonderful ensemble piece. But their Captain Hook was particularly good. And I'd gotten the best ticket that I could. And of course, when you're in a theater, a lot of the seats are held by seasoned ticket holders. So after the first act, a lot of those older people got up and left. I guess it wasn't to their taste, and I adored it. And so whenever that happens, I just go slip down in the front row. And there comes a point in the second act where Captain Hook loses his hand. And he says, "Oh my God," and it's very over the top. It's really, he's very flamboyant, and he says, "Oh my God," in many, many different ways. And at some point, he looks at me and he says, "Ermagerd," and I know that was just for me personally. It made me very happy. I laughed until I choked.
Oh gosh. Oh, nice.
Wouldn't it be terrible if they got their wooden legs and hooks from IKEA?
Oh my God.
They had to assemble them themselves.
Yeah.
Weird screwdrivers.
Yeah.
Yeah, with an Allen wrench that's metric.
Yes. And you can only use for that particular cabinet. No others can work.
It's time for the Allen wrench of doom.
Yes. It's not a pirate joke, but I know a hedgehog that tried to use his spikes to lift weights, but he didn't have the quill power.
Oh. 6 saltwater eclairs for that one.
Yeah.
Ooh.
No. A triple flip into the water. No, he's tossing them back.
Keel haul him.
Yes, keel haul. Keel haul.
Do what you want because a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
I'm afraid we're going to drive Dalek mad.
Look, if there's anything... Look, if I'll admit that I had to admit this, but if anything good actually came out of Lazy Town, it is that song.
Good to know, because this is all new to me. I don't know Lazy Town at all.
I don't either.
Really
don't go looking. Don't go bother watching it. It's like
that's just making me every time you say that. It just makes me more curious.
It is one of the craziest things you'll ever see. Trust me.
You need to look up. You need to look up 2 things for Lazy Town. We're number 1, and You Are a Pirate.
Yes.
Those are the 2 songs that you need to watch. And just watching these videos, you can clearly see someone was on special mushrooms whenever they made that show.
A lot of that British children's programming is very peculiar. I mean, between that and Teletubbies, somebody's really high at the BBC.
Now that's something I grew up.
LSD.
Now that's something I grew up with. Teletubbies.
Teletubbies is actually science fiction. It's kind of fascinating, really.
I know. It's so weird.
Let's see.
I know all about Teletubbies.
Is that even on the air anymore?
Wasn't
Actually, it's
Teletubbies
still. Weirdly enough, I think it still is. Or at least some.
Wow. That show's been on so long. The baby in the sun is a full-grown adult now.
Right?
Yeah.
Right. Verbal. So, and there's always going to be kids who are pre-verbal. So that's sort of.
Yeah.
Wasn't Teletubbies originally a British show?
It is a British show.
Yes,
it always has been.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Freaked my son out whenever he was a kid.
Made by Ragdoll Productions.
Well,
What was it he didn't like, Wendy?
He just didn't like any of it. I mean, he just kind of sit there like almost terrified.
I'm sorry. I love the
Funny
idea of
now
frightened
because he's
children. You gotta
32
put the
years
fear in them
old.
while they're little.
I mean, he's 32 now, so we can laugh about it, but
I don't blame him being scared.
But now he's a dad.
Because they are
now
terrifying.
he's the dad, and he's sticking to Winnie
They
the
are
Pooh.
terrifying, Wendy. They are terrifying.
Okay, I got a pirate joke here. Oh God. All right, where is it? What's orange and sounds like a parrot?
Uh-oh.
A carrot.
You are saving that one for Bunny Mom, right?
Yeah. Well, I thought he's probably asleep, but because ferret sounds like parrot, I was thinking of bringing Slapshot down. But I'm sure he's sleeping. And the last thing I want is
everybody's got to pee when they wake up.
Yes. And the last thing I want is a ferret treat on this shirt. This is a nice shirt. That's it.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, having worked in the operating room for so many years, you don't know how many times I've heard patients say that when they wake up from anesthesia. I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
Some of them have Foley's in, so we say, okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
How does a Dalek keep his skin soft? Exfoliate.
How many times have I heard that one?
Exfoliate.
Yes, thank you. Which one was that? Cobalt
Oh.
or Pudgy?
it's Pudgy.
Okay,
Oh,
Pudgy.
Pudgy.
Yeah.
Let's see. Curious, is King Dolphin? What the heck? Is King Dolphin TV Amra to Sandra Feliciano's Bellet from Conan series by Robert E. Howard? You know, I very rarely read the Conan series. Sorry, Legatus. Well, good night, old man. You have
Good night,
yourself.
old man.
You have.
Take care,
man.
Good night, old man.
Yeah.
Pleasant dreams.
Yes. Oh, and it was great having you on last Wednesday.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah.
Wished I could have been there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pudgy liked the military fun time show.
Yeah. I was at work.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I do gotta say that Kat I think when she was in the military, she had a bit of the imp in her. I mean, being able to blow things up, even as an officer, had to be cool.
Blowing things up is awesome.
Yeah,
it's fun.
Except
Things
for
that go boom in the night.
Except for one thing.
What?
Well, she was a medic. So blowing things up as a medic is not necessarily a good thing. That means you use too much drugs.
Oh no, that she wasn't a medic.
Well, she said she was a medic, and then she became a psychiatrist.
No. When she was in the Army, she was an engineer. She was paid to blow things up.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
No,
Never mind.
Sounds great.
Poor Pudgy.
There were times where I thought I wished I could have done that in the Army.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing, just seeing the three of them right next to that big old, the wheel was bigger.
Those things are huge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was yellow.
Mm-hmm. Well, brown.
Brown.
Well, it looked yellow on my screen.
Yeah.
You're brown.
Yeah.
Like light brown, tan, sand color.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that was
golden brown.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like Kentucky Fried Chicken. Ma.
Oh, now we go back to food. I wonder what food the pirates. Well, no, the pirates ate all sorts of
salted pork,
Salt
salted
meat.
beef.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Possibly other pirates.
Yeah. I ate a lot of ham too.
Yeah. Other pirates? Conrad.
Grog and Flip.
Oh, Grog and Flip. Rum.
Well, grog and Flip have rum in them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And that's actually grog is a way of watering down the rum so that it stretches longer.
It's like watered down with lemon juice added to it.
Okay.
Yeah.
To keep away the scurvy.
Kind of like Exxon gasoline.
Yeah, the lemon was for the scurvy, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Very true.
And the bottle was lower liquid level again.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
The Sandra strikes again.
Yeah, I have a little thing on it. There's actual recipe here. But it says, when it was made on board ship, it was usually made in a large barrel called the grog tub and then rationed out to the sailors. Grog gets its name from Old Grogham, the nickname of British Rear Admiral Edward Vernon, who ordered his sailors' rum ration diluted to prevent hoarding and drunkenness.
All right.
Interesting.
And there's actual grog recipe.
Oh, yeah.
It's, mostly just, 50-50 rum and water, but a more complex recipe would be 1 ounce of rum, the juice of half a lime, 1 or 2 teaspoons of cane sugar, and fill the rest of your tin or mug with water.
Sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's what became the grog bowl, probably at dining outs.
No.
I stay away from rum.
And the big problem is that in order to make that recipe, you need access to sugar and limes.
Yeah.
Well, they had sugar.
Yeah.
They were often transporting sugar.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Are you saying that limes are migratory like coconuts?
Yeah.
Only when being carried by a swallow.
Yeah.
I don't know if I
Andy.
want to get into this.
Son.
There were certain things that were carried in the triangle trade, and fruit and sugar were 2 of them, and rum.
And tea.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, Legata says Bellet was the queen pirate of the Ivory Coast to Conan being known as Amra during his buccaneer freebooter days. Oh, okay.
This is a really technical description.
Yeah. Andy Masterson. Hello, Andy.
Hey, Andy.
Hello, Andy. Yo.
Arr. Arr. Let's see.
Are you ready with a pirate joke?
Yeah. Well, I was. Let's see.
What do you do with a drunken hedgehog? What do you do with a drunken hedgehog? What do you do with a drunken hedgehog? Pudgy needs to take a nappy.
Well, that's good. You gotta finish that, Pudgy. Where can you find a pirate? Where can you find a pirate who has lost his wooden legs? Right where you left them. I love that pause. I love that pause where everybody was thinking of the joke.
It took me a second.
Before it reacted. I love it. Oh,
What you want, 'cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
Oh, Dalek 420. Stoner Dalek.
What the hell?
Wiggity wag, Dalek.
That's a big blunt right there.
It is. You got around or not?
Dalek.
Oh my God.
Wiggity wag.
Sensor is so big.
Oh God. What am I supposed to be
That's awesome, Pat. That is awesome.
Oh my God.
Oh, that's awesome.
I hope the guy who originally made this avatar doesn't mind him. It's being used for all this stuff.
We've seized it, matey.
And inside Dalek is playing Pink Floyd on loop. That's why the Daleks were so upset. They were stuck on Shine On You Crazy Diamond over and over and over again. By the time they got the division bell, they were ready to take on the Doctor.
Oh,
man.
Okay, Dalek has been broken. Get a new dome for him.
Oh man.
Get a new dome for him. Oh boy. Has anybody seen? I know I can't show it, so I'm not going to say anything. There is a video of the skateboarding dog.
Yeah.
And it's doing it to
Bulldog,
Pink Floyd.
I think.
Yeah, little bulldog, and it's being done to the tune of Pink Floyd's Dogs.
Oh,
Yeah, I've seen it.
Oh yeah, that is awesome. I love that song. Actually, I love that entire. I love that entire album, Animals. That's actually my first experience with Pink Floyd. Was Animals.
I've never heard. I don't know if I've heard much or anything of Pink Floyd, but I've heard of them, and I'm not. And I think they might do the kind of music I actually like.
What's the Pink Floyd with the pyramid on? Bending the light on the cover.
Oh, that's
Dark Side of the Moon.
Yeah, I have a friend who did give me a copy of Wizard of Oz and Dark Side of the Moon, and I'll be darned.
So you did
really
Dark Side of the Rainbow?
It's something everybody needs to watch once. You do not have to be loaded to do it. It's pretty mind-bending how it syncs up.
Yeah.
It's hard for me to believe it wasn't intentional.
I lost interest in Pink Floyd when The Wall. I did not like The Wall.
Well, it's a cautionary tale. It's dystopian. It's it's got a purpose other than just to kind of be liked, like Brave New World or 1984 or all of the things that we're living today, because politicians have a limited imagination and appear to be taking a page from all of these works of all of these cautionary tales.
Yeah.
Pudgy watched 1984. Pudgy really liked John Hurt, but Pudgy fell asleep during the movie.
Yes.
You're lucky.
You can see how Pudgy minds.
They kept changing the words in the newspapers, and Pudgy's like, okay, nappy time.
Yeah.
Pudgy, are you sure it wasn't the song Stairway to Heaven on loop, as Daleks can't climb stairs? Oh.
Daleks can fly.
Yeah, Daleks fly.
I remember the first time I saw that, and that was New Who, right, Dalek?
Well, yeah.
It wasn't done in the old Who, and
correction. It was the first time we saw a Dalek fly up the stairs. It was actually done in the classic era.
Correction.
Which Doctor?
Sylvester McCoy, 7th Doctor.
Ah, wow, that was back in the day.
Wow. Let's see.
Well, that's the thing. You gotta be careful with stairs. They're always up to something.
Oh.
Keel hauling.
Yes.
As long as it's only the. Okay, you know what? I'll tell you. I'll give you my thoughts on that. If it's only the news, Russell's new stuff going there, I wouldn't really care. But if it's everything, then I've got a problem. I don't want every last bit of Doctor Who on fucking Disney Plus.
Oh,
no!
Easy with the language. Language, censor, Buzzy.
Darling Dalek.
It's time for Samuel L. Dalek.
It's the company you keep, Dalek. I blame
Yeah.
them.
Yeah.
Pudgy is the doctor.
I'm sorry.
No, that's okay.
No.
That's okay.
We know you feel
Life
strongly about it.
As Tim Legatus tells Tim, as one who has not watched Doctor Who episodes for over 2 decades, I care not. Dr. Karen destroyed the franchise.
Oh.
Yeah.
Pudgy watched up to Peter Capaldi, and then Pudgy stopped because Pudgy got bored.
Good for you.
Good for you,
Pudgy. You didn't have to suffer what we did.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, Pudgy remembered Cobalt was watching a couple of the new episodes, and he was using a lot of technical language.
Yeah.
I imagine he was, Pudgy. I imagine he was.
And how many TV screens did he go through?
Pudgy doesn't know, but he stopped whenever there was some sort of spider episode.
Oh God, that one.
God, that one was so awful.
Yes. Let's see. Legata says, but before that 7th Doctor, that song and how any step would stop a Dalek invasion would have driven the Daleks to want to exterminate all for that song. Yes,
Right.
exterminate. Oh, let's see. I have some more pirate jokes. Let's see. We've heard. Oh my God, we've actually gone through all of these.
Did you read the opening poem at the beginning of Treasure Island earlier?
No.
Would you like to hear it?
Yes, please.
Okay. This
And you have to do it in Old English.
By Robert Louis Stevenson to the hesitating purchaser. If sailor tales to sailor tunes, storm and adventure, heat and cold, if schooners, islands, and maroons, and buccaneers, and buried gold, and all the old romance, retold exactly in the ancient way, can please, as me they pleased of old, the wiser youngsters of today, so be it and fall on. If not, if studious youth no longer crave his ancient appetites forgot, Kingston or Ballantyne the brave, or Cooper of the wood and wave, so be it also, and may I and all my pirates share the grave where these and their creations lie.
Very good.
Yes, well, nice.
Yes, when you're watching the Robert Newton Long John Silver series, he uses the first stanza of that in every episode to open the show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you hear it over and over. It's good though. It's a beautiful piece.
That's great.
Yeah.
I did love that about Black Sails. I keep coming back to that show, even though, like I said, it went weird. It went weird the last 2 years. But they did incorporate all of the characters in Treasure Island. And it's just kind of wonderful, as well as the real pirates. So the way they interblended them was really well done, to start with at any rate.
Okay.
Yes.
Nice.
Not one for the kiddies, though. Whoa.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to do a triple flip into the water off the plank. What do you call a stupid pirate?
What?
The pillage idiot.
Oh.
Yep.
Do what you want because a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
I think I broke Wendy.
Yes, I think
Just a little bit.
Oh dear.
You're muted, Wendy.
I think that's a good thing. I think that's a good thing she's muted. Oh God. Oh gosh. I deserve it. I'm gonna jump in one more time. Oh boy. Wow. 4 hours and 15 minutes of swashbuckling.
Hey, Mr. Raymond.
No wonder I'm hungry.
Yes, Pudgy. Yes, Pudgy.
Hi, it's Mirror Pudgy. Aha!
Oh
no! I'm on break again. So I have another Mirror Pudgy joke. What did the seal say when he found nuts in the sea?
I don't know.
Look, I found deep nuts.
What did I do to
Don't
you?
you want us a pirate is free? You are a pirate.
Okay, well, I only had 1 minute on break, so bye.
Goodbye.
Oh dear.
Oh God.
Boy, they got Mirror Pudgy working this long shift now.
Thank goodness.
He doesn't have a lot of time to play with us anymore.
I see. Thank goodness.
I wonder what he does for a living.
Oh, he works for Paramount XYZ4, Apple Plus, Tubi, Foxconn 712. It's all of the streaming services were merged together into one, and they eliminated all the other sci-fi shows to make Star Trek Discovery the only Star Trek.
God.
It sounds like what they do.
Oh my God.
Gosh. Oh, that's blasphemy.
And Doctor Who was also canceled from what he told me. They changed it to Doctor What?
Oh.
I would actually dive off the plank into Snortopupus's mouth in that universe.
Yeah, I agree. Hello, DJ. Hello, DJ Odyssey. How are you?
Hello, Mr. Deej.
Yes, welcome to and Shiver Me Timbers. Let's see. We've gotten this joke before. Why is pirating so addictive? They say once you lose your first hand, you get hooked. John Mendo.
You are a pirate.
John can tell you that.
What does every pirate hate?
What?
A small chest with no booty.
Oh!
That's a good one.
Yes.
That's a good one.
That is a good one.
Yar.
Yar.
You got to be careful how you clap with that hook, huh?
Yeah.
What does a Dalek say at Starbucks? Percolate.
Oh God.
I know another old one. Let's see.
Pudgy always thought that the plunger thingy was to detect stuff. No, that's the pull handle to dispense tea from the other thingy.
Oh man.
Why don't pirates go to strip clubs? Because they already have all the booty.
That in most places got expensive.
Oh gosh. All right. Well. Let's see.
What's the difference between a pirate and a cranberry farmer? A cranberry farmer treasures his berries.
A pirate goes to a doctor to have the spots on his arms examined. The doctor says they're benign.
That was the sound of the trunk carrying that joke book into the ocean forever.
Yeah.
And ever.
Wait, Mr. Raymond, you missed a part of that joke.
What?
Because Pudgy told it earlier.
Oh.
There's a second sentence.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The pirate replied, "There's a stupid ad right between the joke." The pirate replies, "No, Doc. No, Doc. There be 11. I counted them before I got here."
There you go.
Yeah, there's a freaking ad right by the joke.
What has 8 legs, 8 arms, and 8 eyes? 4 people that are not pirates.
Oh, here's a pirate-worthy pickup line. Prepare to be boarded.
What do you call a pirate with 2 eyes? A newbie. What do you call a pirate with 2 eyes and 2 legs? A landlubber.
Here's another.
We're number 1.
Here is another pirate pickup line. Can I help making your Roger a little more jolly? Oh God.
Are you the One Piece? Because Pudgy is digging your chest.
Oh.
The One Piece.
Why do Daleks eat apples? Because an apple a day keeps the doctor away. Tim, the enchanter, has to go. I guess.
Bye, Tim.
I guess he got tired.
Laters, dude.
I guess he's got tired of. Hi, Tim. I guess he got tired of running from Snort after all the times in the water.
All that swimming tired him out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
It'll do that.
Mm-hmm.
How much did the pirate pay to get his piercings?
A buck
A
in
buck
an
in
ear.
Not me. These are clip-ons.
Oh. Snort says it's getting crowded down here.
He's gonna go back up to his crow's nest.
Arr.
It's time for Pirate Show Notes. It's time for Pirate Show Notes.
Yeah, I think it's yeah.
It's
with
never
Mr. Raymond R. and Sandra 2 R.
Yeah, I think it's
the torture has been. How long have we been torturing people now?
Almost 4.5.
Almost 4.5 hours. Yeah.
it's fine. It's legit.
Legit torture. It's legit
Lenrod could go forever. Oh dear. Okay.
Should we go with the blue joke at the end? A pirate walks into a bar with a ship's wheel in his pants. The bartender says, "What's up with the ship's wheel in your pants?" And the pirate says, "Arr, it's driving me nuts."
That's awful.
I'll take a dive.
That's awful.
It is. It's the worst. Okay.
All right. Okay. Well, let's see. Another pirate pickup note. Your Jolly Roger ain't the only thing you'll be raising tonight. Oh,
God.
Okay. And now we have tortured. Before they start keel hauling me, it's time for show notes.
It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. With Mr. Raymond and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. Done.
All right.
R.
Yes. Snort says my swash is tired of being buckled and needs to be put to bed. Oh. Okay, show notes.
Aw, pet the lovely polar bear.
Yes. This Wednesday, coming up, Radio King Dolphin TV with Antiderivative Jill and Tiger Stripes doing Chapter 1 of All's Fair, a Dolphin Wars novel. Be there and enjoy. Yes.
I may have to threaten my staff. Let me get out in time.
Yes, we've been rehearsing, and we're sounding great.
Awesome.
The members are doing really good. On this coming Sunday, not tomorrow, but a week from tomorrow, because I have a commitment, we'll be doing Just Cuz on Sunday.
Sunday.
Yep. On the 23rd. On the 23rd, we're going to have a special Thanksgiving edition of Surfside Chat. It will be a delicious episode. We'll have Cooking with Sandra. She's going to have pumpkin pie. She's going to make a pumpkin pie from scratch.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Yes.
She must love you lots and lots.
Yeah, she does. Yes, she does. On the 30th, we're going to have an author, Peggy Sue, will come and talk about her books. On December 7th, Pearl Harbor Day, we have Michael Donahue. He'll be talking about World War II memorabilia. Yes, Fez got me his name. On the 14th, we're going to have Brick Plania. He makes military models out of Legos.
Cool.
And sells them out. Yeah, that's going to be really cool. And then, except for special times when I'll have to do Sunday shows, we will have Just Cuz's every Saturday. And remember, next week I will do the poll so we can figure out December's and January's themes. So I'll put that out and we'll do a vote. Sandra says, I even made the pumpkin puree from a fresh pumpkin, not out of a can.
I was actually wondering that.
Oh,
That is hardcore.
That's impressive.
Yes.
Sandra.
Some next level pumpkin there.
Yeah. I saw her destroy the pumpkin to do it.
That's super cool.
Yeah.
Did she use the sledge-o-matic?
Huh? The what?
R.I.P. Gallagher.
No. She used the puree.
I'd have paid to see that.
That'd been beautiful.
Yeah, rest in peace, Gallagher.
Yes, rest in peace, Gallagher.
Yep.
Rest in peace, Kevin Conroy.
Kevin Conroy.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wait,
The defendant.
we lost Kevin Conroy?
Yes.
Yesterday.
Yeah.
Sad face.
Yeah.
Very much so.
Yes.
My favorite
And Dan
Batman.
McCaffrey.
The definitive Batman.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, McCafferty was from Alabama. Is that right?
No, Scotland.
Huh.
Well, man, a lot of people this week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sandra's saying, good night, Snorter Poopus. I'm sure your belly is full with all that plank whopping.
Yeah, night-night, Snorter Poopus.
And
Night-night, Snort.
yeah, I'm stuffed. All right, so let us we got the show notes done, so we'll move on to saying adios to everybody. The dolphin flag.
Yeah.
The dolphin pirate flag. Thank you, Fett.
Love it.
Okay, that was made by Fett for Hire. I love it. That's the new flag for King Dolphin TV.
.com.
.com.
It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes. It's time for show notes with Mr. Raymond and Sandra too. It's time for show notes. Dun.
Arr, dun, dun. Okay, so let me thank everybody who has been on here, and this was a fantastic show. I had a great time. I hope.
Good idea. Good idea, Fez.
Yes, John, it was a great idea.
Yeah.
My pleasure.
Inspirational.
Wasn't that hook on the other hand?
What hook?
Hand.
What is it? Interchangeable?
Marty Feldman's line. What hook?
Yeah. What hook? Wasn't that hump on the other side? What hump?
Wasn't your mole on the other side of your face? I have a mole.
Yes, that was a good. I have a mole.
As the sun pulls away from the dock, and our ship sinks slowly in the west. Oh. All right, so
I had a mole once. It was in the backyard.
Yar. Oh dear. All right, so let me thank everybody. Thank our co-host Wendy Webb. Thank you again, dear. It was fun. This was your debut. This was actually your debut.
Yes.
Yeah.
Awesome.
And you haven't run away yet.
No, I almost jumped off the plank though, straight into Snortus's mouth at one point. I was gonna tell him to catch me.
Yeah. Hey, Cheyenne.
Sweet dog.
Like, are you still on this thing? I've been asleep for 2 hours.
Yeah, well, Snoopy has not responded at all.
We hadn't had any Snoopy sightings tonight.
No Snoopy sightings.
We heard the Snoopy briefly.
Yeah, we had a Snoopy. Yeah, we had Snoopy go after the ear. That's right. But it was over there. Okay, and then we had. Let's see. We had Pudgy and Cobalt. Thank you again.
Thank you, Mr. Raymond. Pudgy had lots and lots of fun, and so did Cobalt too.
All right, thank you. And you'll be here next week enjoying more fun and mayhem. We had Captain Fez. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. This was a lot of fun, and I enjoyed it. Glad it worked out so well.
Yes, thank you again.
Look forward to seeing you.
Thank you for the great idea and the fun. Fat, the evil pirate. Thank you, sir, for coming. And thanks for your new version of the kitty table for Snort and the new ship.
Oh, you're welcome. And thank you for having me. And thank you for letting me hang out with you fine people again.
Oh, always.
Love you, Fat.
Love you too.
Yep, love you. We had Dalek 451. Thank you for coming, my man. Thank you. It was fun.
Anytime, Raymond. I had a great time tonight.
I'm glad you did. We had a great time with you. And I'll if you want those links to those pictures, I'll get them to you.
Please do. I'd love to have them.
Okay. Of course, now I got to go through the stupid thumbnails now that the pictures disappeared. Yeah. We had Pleasant Valley Picker, CA. Thank you. And he's probably
Everything okay, Pleasant Valley Picker?
Pleasant? Oh, wow.
No, it's okay.
Yeah. Let's see. Tiger Stripes, your pirating was awesome.
Yar.
Yarr. Thank you again for coming, and it was fun.
Thanks for having me. Love pirates.
Yes. Maybe
Enjoy the poetry.
Yes, your poetry was great.
Oh, well, I mean, it was Robert Louis Stevenson.
Yeah, but
Man.
you read it. The delivery was great.
Excellent.
Yep.
Yes. And we had Lanrod. Thank you again, my friend.
Yeah, always a pleasure.
Always a pleasure with you too. All right, I'm going through everybody here in the panel. And then the Wrench Team Supreme.
Oh, you forgot
we
Pudgy.
Oh, Pudgy. Yeah, I said Pudgy. I said Pudgy and Cobalt.
Did you?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Well, they got to be mentioned more than once. They're that important.
Yeah, because there's two of them.
Yes, Pudgy, Cobalt. Thank you again for joining the pirate crew.
You're welcome. Thank you very much for letting Pudgy come play.
I am so glad you can come and play. And thank you, Cobalt, for letting Pudgy play. And our amazing producer, my other half, the Wrench Wench, Sandra. Thank you, honey.
Sandra!
And let's see, the chatters. We had, the Wrenches. We had Legatus Legionii, first in, last out, always checking me out. No, I am not mentioning him. No, I am not.
Yeah, because we could be here for another hour.
That's true.
Timeline.
Yes.
Debutante.
I'm almost tempted.
Wow. Legatus asked, was this Wendy's debutante stream? Yep, it was. Let's see. So we had Legatus Legionii, Tim the Enchanter, and his jokes. I think he came out with one less leg after John Randall did double duty as Wrench, as did Lenrod. And of course,
oh yes,
Order Pupas, Cooper, Arr, matey, arr.
I never get tired of that.
No, I don't either.
Yeah.
At least we fed Snort well tonight.
Yes, Snort was fed well. Snort was fed well. Now let's get
got
to
a
the
happy
chat.
tummy.
Yes, happy. Up then he says, ah! Oh yeah. Wait.
Wait for it.
Wait for it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Son of Snort.
Son of Snort.
Son of Snort.
That's cool.
That's brilliant.
In the north, things go south. This fall, you shall know the revenge that is Son of Snort.
This fall, you shall know the revenge that is the Son of Snort.
Yeah. All right. Now let's get to the chatters. We had Old Man. We had Deef. Matt G was here. Phantom Outsider was here. We had D. Jodeci. We had Six. SP4H. Andy Masterson. Lord Thoth, the pop culture curator. And thank you all. You guys were great. It was fun entertaining you. It was fun. We had a great time. Hope you all had a great time. Diane had a great time.
That was Ramsey.
Okay. Ramsey had a great time.
He needs to go to the bathroom.
Oh, okay. All right. Guys, just stick around at the end here so we can just say an adios. Guys, you take care. Everybody have a great weekend. See you next week for Radio King Dolphin TV. And be safe and stay warm. Take care, guys. Love you.
Bye-bye.
Later.
Thank you.
Bye.
Right?
Night-night, everybody.
Good night.
Take care and stay
Night-night,
safe.
Pudgy.
This segment is brought to you by the Dolphin Boys